I had the option to eat all the food that I needed to eat for a whole year in the first day, and then like wouldn't need to eat for the rest of the year, would I do so?
Yeah.
No.
Huh.
100%.
I don't see. Frankly, I don't see what even the benefit is. I like.
I would get so much time back. Yeah.
I guess, but I don't want to. Like, I like to. Eating is like a big part of like the ritual of daily life. I'd be sitting around staring at my thumbs during every mealtime.
I would enjoy those extra 45 minutes a day doing the things I actually want to do instead of eating.
It's so wild that people enjoy eating.
It's almost like your brain is wired to.
Yeah, it is almost like it is one of our base evolutionary instincts, literally even older than sex.
We were eating before we were fucking?
True, that's correct, yes. Things were reproducing, I don't know the word. Cells were reproducing asexually. Well, yeah, you're right. That's you're so right. What an easy word. But yeah.
Fish sticks have fish in them.
Oh yeah, according to your kin, fish fry doesn't have fish in it.
Listen, I was up very late being the world's best detective, and then I woke up very early.
What did you discover?
Stuff we can talk about later. Things that are truly interesting, but not D&D. Hello, welcome to Wildfolk episode. I said episode twice. Episode 83.
Episode.
It's kind of another downtime session. We have all regrouped. We've taken a day in the tavern to kind of catch each other up on just the rough synopsis of what the parties each respectively got up to, and just barely kind of touched on the loose ideas of what the possible next missions might be. But there is still a ton of stuff that you guys need to do during your downtime. This particular group, there's like a dichotomy of things that you guys mentioned you want to happen with this group. There's several things that you guys want to research. This is going to be kind of just like a research and lore dump session because 2 or 3 of you have just a bunch of stuff you want to research while you're here. But then also, several of you wanted to have conversations with each other or with NPCs. So we're going to kind of just go through all of that in the order of your choosing. I need to go pull up my notes. Fill time for a second. I should have pulled up my notes before we started.
No. Let's talk about how unprepared you are. Yeah.
Who's really sorry? Who am I fucking playing with right now? Who's here? Right
Hello, it's me.
Oh,
Foster,
Hi.
Brant, Tex, and Kaz.
Excellent, cool. I could have. There's a million ways I could have solved that question.
You could have just looked at the Discord call.
Yes, correct.
I think we should start every D&D session with roll call, though.
Yeah,
Prisons.
Present.
He maybe did.
We need to do it NADPOD style, and everyone has to come up with a really clever rhyme about their character at the start of every session.
Oh god, I can't do it.
Ranch?
Me either.
What rhymes with ranch?
You say what rhymes with ranch?
Yeah, there's like 14
rhymes
words
with
that rhyme with
Ranch.
ranch.
Blanche.
Well, it doesn't have to. It doesn't have to rhyme with your character. It would be like.
thank God.
It'd be like. Hold on, I'm trying to think of one.
Bones is very easy. I couldn't think of a single thing for Fekri.
Memory.
Oh, look, he's talking about doing a creative exercise at the start of the session, and he's over here thinking for 10 seconds. Doesn't have it.
I have nothing.
Come on,
really
English major, tell us something creative.
You know what really helps me be creative is like tons of pressure and all my friends yelling at me in front of a live audience.
Really, the problem that I'm having right now is that I was trying to think of one for Jane, and then you said Bones. I was like, wait, I'll think of one for Foster instead. And then I completely...
How? How was that the train of thought?
Because it would be Justin would be like introducing players, and he would say, and we have Elijah, and he would go like, Foster, a boy made of bones who's finally back home, or whatever. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And then everyone would do one of those every week.
All right.
For hundreds of episodes.
Sure.
And it never get old.
What a nightmare.
I can't do it. Oh, I regret suggesting it.
I get it. In TGR, we would always do like just a character prompt, like what's your character's favorite dessert, and we would do those for the intros. I think that's fun.
Oh, that's fun. That's cute.
Let's do it, Jane. What's your favorite dessert?
Apple pie.
That's really obvious. I should have known.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Thanks
that's
for giving me
right.
a softball.
Yeah, real softball there. Branch,
Platinum Maduros.
tell us about it. I'm not familiar with it.
Oh my fucking god!
Plate-
This is the 5th time I can explain this shit to you!
Plate of something. Tell me about the plate of something.
Tex,
Oh,
what's
no,
your
not
favorite?
plat-
What's your favorite dessert, Tex? I'm not doing this again.
Tex, what's your favorite dessert?
Fried bananas.
Yeah, that
That's
makes
just
sense.
really the incredibly mediocre ones.
The
that
only dessert that he's had in character.
Yeah.
He needs
I
to try more
assume-
desserts.
That's the only one you've had on screen. I assume
On screen,
Tex got real fat in the headless.
By the way, I did not say that I made Tex fried bananas. I said I made him platinum. I'll assume that was fried bananas. They're different. Anyway.
It's honestly probably something fried and covered in icing sugar.
Dead mice?
No, he's scared of mice, remember?
Oh yeah, I forgot.
That's a good one. What are we all scared of?
We gotta
Dying.
finish the first one.
Philo?
Save it
Kaz's
for next
favorite.
time.
Kaz's favorite dessert is safe.
What?
Oh no, you're lighting up but not saying anything.
Oh no! This
lost
is forbidden knowledge.
Did you
They're
have it?
censoring him. Oh.
Did my microphone fuck up?
There we go.
Yeah.
You're back. You're back.
My headset cut out during that too. I said that Kaz's favorite dessert is seis leches cake, but he hasn't been able to afford it for a very long time.
Oh.
What are the other three
Well, he's going to be
leches?
able to afford
So,
a lot
the
now.
free milks.
The 3 milks. The 3 mother milks.
Well, then you get bull milk in there too,
Okay.
and then like almond milk.
Okay. one more.
I like that you came way out of left field and then also just came right back down to the ground with all my milk.
Yeah.
Bull milk is cow milk.
No,
Yeah. Also, wait a second. Yeah. Hang on.
I get the joke. Was I the only one here who understood?
apparently.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Everyone else is just like, okay, bowl milk next.
You're really funny when you're sleep deprived. Just the full verbal double take. Hey, wait a second.
Great.
I mean, anyway, viewing out its own, a quesadilla does not. Do not listen to this white man's lies.
You cut out, but what he was trying to say is that
Thank
quesadilla
God.
does not have cheese, which is the
I was like-
craziest shit.
If that's not divine intervention, I don't know what else is. Like,
For
snap us
real.
now.
Speak
Yeah.
to yourself.
It's another earthquake. The hammer goes back onto your head.
Damn. Okay, did you pull up your notes yet?
I did.
Okay.
I'm just
can we
enjoying
play
this
D&D?
conversation. It's so much. Okay,
What's
so
Oscar's favorite dessert?
oh yeah,
Wait, say what?
what's the skeleton's favorite dessert?
Oh my god.
Why must you fail me so often?
Bone meal ice cream.
Excellent.
Just rub it on my bones.
Why are you laughing?
You
I haven't told the
laughing.
punchline yet. What else?
Philo can do that voice pretty
Yeah.
accurately.
Yeah, if anybody can. Or do you know the meme we're referencing?
No.
Oh my god, there's a famous vine. Oh, it's not a vine. It's like a minute long of a skeleton puppet.
Oh, that one.
Yeah. What is the skeleton's
Oh my
favorite
god! I'll just
dessert?
send it to him. Get the session summary
Okay,
ready.
all right.
Whatever.
You guys, let's start with all the softball stuff. Top of the category, a bunch of people needed to do shopping. Jane, actually, let me open with something because it flavors what we're doing, although it doesn't impact everything. One of the first things that happens as you guys get settled in is eventually Fan and Darbit come by and they get paid, but they are also going to drop off, or rather, what probably happens is you wake up in the morning and you see that there's a huge crowd that is gathered around the tavern, and everybody is kind of like reading off of a newspaper that has been pinned up on the front door, and then there's a few more copies that are being passed around. And eventually you guys are able to get your hands on one of these newspapers. And the article that everybody is kind of freaking out over reads as follows. Oh, this is really long. Why did they make this so long?
Put your reading glasses on.
Reading glasses. On the first day of Origin, which you guys know is just a few days ago. Let me double check. Today is the 8th, so about a week ago. On the first day of Origin, Queen Lothlanus Remus of Cyrillin gave an announcement from the Holy Chrysichus, declaring a special military operation to find and recover several pieces of moonstone that were stolen on the 5th day of Baelus, last month, about a month ago, from a temple of Baelus within the holy city, and to apprehend those responsible. Her Majesty explains that after an internal investigation and rigorous communion with the divine, it was determined that the moonstones were stolen in order to facilitate a potentially dangerous necromantic project. Divination suggests that the heist may have been performed by known associates or descendants of the Desolate King, an ancient Uni necromancer believed to have been destroyed about 300 years ago. In spite of their vast geographic displacement, this is not the first time that Uni insurgents have struck at the heart of the Inner Kingdoms in order to procure dangerous necromantic reagents. Though many generations of humankind have passed since the destruction of the Vesper estate, many of the nation's elves and gods alike remember the theft of the Seed of the Moonlight Prayer and the valiant rescue operation performed by the Queen to recover it before it could be used for nefarious ends. In what appears to be a dramatic escalation of scale from that historic event, the Church State has now mobilized its navy, ground, and air forces into Avaris, Silverac, the Hiddlens, Eden, and its vassal state Blimidil for the purposes of, quote, a careful, sweet, and surgical extraction of potentially dangerous actors working against the safety and better interest of life in the Inner Kingdoms, end quote. The Queen emphasized that this is not an act of war, and that anybody who cooperates with the investigation and complies with the laws of extradition set forth in the Alliance Covenant need not be afraid. Quote, if you have nothing to hide, you have nothing to fear, end quote. Locally, the city of Famador has enacted a strict sundown curfew with limited exemptions for clergy and essential labor forces. Non-residents are being turned away at the gates unless on approved church business, and dozens of temporary camps have been established beyond the walls of the city, with migrants and travelers praying that the jungle's dangerous beasts don't venture too close to the city. Dozens of casualties have already been reported. Many of those turned away by the city have risked a venture through the dangerous jungle to the recently re-established Landfall Promontory campus nearby, where defensive wards have recently been erected. When pressed for comment, Deacon Selenea of the Famador Temple of Aeva advised that Landfall is neither an officially recognized guild within the Inner Kingdoms, nor an officially recognized settlement of Eden, and that Wildfolk have historically worked against the Inner Kingdoms and against Eden in particular, as recently as the Ascension Crisis 40 years ago. She reminds citizens that Landfall is best known for an incident just a few years ago where a powerful undead dragon mysteriously slipped through the guild's defensive wards, razed the campus, and killed thousands, raising them as undead, all while the guild's leadership was suspiciously absent. And sure enough, when you guys do go down to begin shopping, if you go down there to begin shopping, almost everybody here has something that they wanted to buy in town, you are met at the wall by a much heightened security force, not to mention several dozen people that are just kind of camping out in front of the walls. Many of whom are nursing injuries from what are obviously monster attacks overnight. And if you attempt to go through the gate, and I'll let you guys talk that over here in a sec, you are questioned rigorously why you are coming into the town. Are you natives to Famador? What is your business here? How long you're going to be here? It is a full lockdown. So I'll leave it up to you. Many of you had reasons that you needed to do shopping. Because of the portal set up in the campus, you can avoid Famador entirely if you want to, but I know that some of you have reason to want to try to get into Famador anyway. You do have Branch, who is a local native. You're a legal resident, so it's up to you how you want to approach this.
I'm literally a wanted man.
That is true.
But I was gonna ask, Branch probably, knows ways to sneak in and out of Famador without using the main gates.
True, correct.
Yeah. So if it comes to that, we can definitely, take a secret route and go through, a crack in the walls or, a place that's easy to climb up.
Perfect.
I don't personally know if I need anything in Famador shopping wise. I know I wanted to kind of buy spell scrolls, but I think Jane, with this news coming out, would probably not be willing to go through some heightened security thing to get spell scrolls. It's not that important to her. Right. I don't know if I can go to the library and Kite instead.
Yeah, so you and Foster both have a lot of magical shopping on your list, which is why I bring it up. Both of you want to describe some scrolls, and also both, or rather Jane, wanted to collect some things for the ritual. Given that the nature of all of that stuff is highly magical, and that there is a portal directly to Kite, and that you are in the good graces of the, I forget what it's called, the magic something, the magic shop, basically. You can absolutely do all of the shopping there. And to kind of not spend the whole session on shopping, anything common you can find at a reasonable price up to like level 15 items there. If you need something that is uncommon or a higher level than that, let me know and I'll let you know if it's available, but it probably is.
So I know I sent you like a wish list of spells. I don't know if you had a chance to look at any of that, but I can hash all that out between sessions. There's nothing I need like for this session.
Excellent.
The only potential thing I have in Famador, and actually I might like have this conversation with Tex real quick if that's okay.
Yeah, go for it.
Find Tex at some point this morning, probably somewhere in this crowd as everyone's standing around reading this newspaper. I was planning to offer to go, unpolymorph Edel, but I don't know if it's such a good idea for me to go into Famador right now. I don't know if maybe he could be convinced to come here instead.
Could always take the cliffs if you're okay with climbing.
Not terrible at it. I mean, maybe even if he can just make it out of the city and meet us somewhere outside the security checkpoint or something, I doubt they're gonna have much to say about a badger. I mean, I can send him a message magically. I just don't know if it's a great idea given all this. And she kind of points over at the newspaper for me to walk through a checkpoint right now, given I was one of the people mentioned here.
Yeah, probably. Well, I guess if we can make it out of the city, that's probably best.
Because I don't have sending, unfortunately, but I do have dream message. I couldn't get like a response from him, but I could at least send him a message and say like, hey, meet me outside the city and I'll fix you tomorrow or whatever.
This isn't a private conversation, is it?
Not I mean, it's kept quiet enough that like the crowd in general doesn't hear us, but it's not meant to be just me and Tex if you're around too.
Yeah. Branch will just see you two talking because honestly, I have things I need to do with both of you. And just be like, so security's heightened up down there. I'm assuming neither of you have any reason to head into town at any point anymore, right?
Yes and no. I had a favor I was going to do for Tex and Famador, but I'm trying to avoid having to do it if I can. I'm trying to remember. Was Branch with us when we went to like the talking animal sanctuary place?
Oh,
does
yeah.
Does he know about it at all? Okay, great.
Yeah.
I think I'm ready finally to get Edel turned back into his true self if he wants to, but I'd kind of rather see if he can meet us outside the city walls instead of trying to go through security.
That's not a good idea.
No?
Maybe this is more of a native thing, but to Fowler, but even in the daytime, this city is not easy to leave when with all the monsters around. And given Edel's current state, I say that monsters would be the least of his worries. Natural predators. It's like a 40-minute walk here. Oh, and Cerulean still doesn't look kind on talking animals.
Right. Any suggestions? You know the place better than anyone, I suppose.
I know a lot of ways to get into Famador without being spotted. Again, if you're cool with climbing, but if you prefer the underbrush, it's a good cover. Swimming. There's a place that you can pretty easily get to shore. Take with about like 10 minutes of swimming. Although I can hold my breath longer than most people.
Yeah. I'm not a bad climber. It's not my strongest suit, but I can handle it.
I can help you climb if you need it.
I think I'll probably be all right. What exactly are we talking here? Are we scaling a cliff face?
DM, what exactly are we talking about? So Famador is like one of those South American, like, I keep forgetting the fucking words, but layered cities. Genuinely, we could probably, if we could get high enough, we could genuinely end up on the rooftops of a place and just like climb down.
Yeah, it is kind of a favela setup, surrounded by a pretty... It's not full cliffs. You're not scaling a cliff by any means. It's just kind of a steep climb. There are places where it is not walkable, where you do literally have to like hug a cliff face and climb up, or throw a rope up to a tree and pull yourself up. But it does have frequent steps. It's not the hardest climb.
Yeah.
I was more thinking about the area that the tiger took us up.
Right, exactly, yeah. Just right, basically, like, just beyond the back door of Lady Ka's manor is one of those step climbs. And it's a challenging climb. It's not easy, but it is doable. Especially if you bring, like, rope and stuff.
Oh, and, what's your cover if you're coming in? They want citizens. They only want citizens in. Where do you live in Famador?
I don't suppose I know. Maybe you could give me some sort of cover story.
I'll think of one on the way in. Any church you particularly like? Anything that you can fake? Oh, you used to run an apple orchard, right? You could just be one of them fucking, like, apple delivery cart people. What's your best, like, come and buy apples from me shit face impression?
Honestly, Booker did most of the talking, but I can try.
Good. Also,
It's such a bad come by apples from my face.
yeah, we'll keep you not doing that much of the talking, and for what it's worth, I'm not sneaking you in as altruism or whatever. I have a favor to ask from you. One that I won't exactly... one that I'll definitely be happy to repay if you need, but I do need an archivist. I wasn't joking earlier.
Sure. For what?
For preparation stuff earlier, I asked you about, like, just talking to Belle for a bit. She knows we're coming in, right?
Yeah, and we can flash back to that if you want, but the synopsis is that if you tell her you would like to bring somebody in to study them, she is open to that, and she can bring you to one that is still around and hasn't been cleaned up.
Yeah, okay. We don't need to flash back to that, but yeah. Cool. Just want to make sure someone who's fucking with something potentially magical and seemingly dangerous isn't punching above their weight class with it. There's a wall that seems to predict the future. Something that seems up your alley.
Oh, right. Yeah, you mentioned that. Yeah, I suppose if you can get me into Famador without having to go through security, I can help you with that.
Awesome.
Tex, this is still something you want, right? Fixing that, all that is.
Yeah.
So you're coming with?
Hell no.
Sorry, you're asking Crichton here to walk into a fucking, like, martial law in a city to
It wasn't
heal
martial
your
law
problem?
when I asked.
Okay. Well, I
You
guess it's fine.
You don't want to see him? I thought this was all about.
Why would I want to do that?
I suppose I just assumed that's what this was about. You're just repaying a favor?
Pretty much.
Fair enough. I don't know at all. I barely talked to him, but he's probably going to know why I'm. He's probably going to know that you sent me. I mean, you were there the last time I tried fixing him up, and I mean, it's fine. It's fine. I'll do it. I just, I'm just surprised. I thought this was all about you wanting to reunite with him or whatever.
So what you gonna do for her?
I already paid my part.
Did he?
She nods. I consider us even after everything we've been through.
Good deal then.
All right. Want us to pick up anything more from Famidor? Your laundry, fried bananas.
Nah, I think I'm gonna try and expand my palate. And go to the market and use all this money that I got.
Cat goes to the market and spends $1 billion on food.
Yeah. I do need to update the market street with higher level items now that you guys are higher level, but there's food in there at least. Alright. So it sounds like Branch is at least going to be sneaking in Jane. Prospero can either be part of this.
Prospero with him. Yeah.
I was going to say, and when you do, I assume at some point you talk to Prospero about all this. And Prospero says, who has found a proper suit of clothes now, just says, well, I'm no citizen of Famidor, but I am at least a Dendrick. Do you think they would just let me in? I am sort of famous.
You have blue skin.
That's a sign of the divine. Surely they would recognize that. You might be right. It wouldn't be the first time that I've snuck into a city. I'm quite a good climber. Or at least I was in life. We'll see how it goes. I love a good adventure. Let's do an adventure.
Wouldn't it be hilarious if we got him killed on this climb just after bringing him back?
How?
I would throw myself from this cliff.
Like how? Like geographically large is Famidor? What's its largest dimension in terms of miles?
Oh my god! What a great question that I'm so poorly equipped to answer.
What I'm asking essentially is if I put a here, I'll show you the spell. If I put a return beacon somewhere outside of town, would it always be within 1 mile of me, or is the city
almost
than
certainly
1 mile
yeah.
from side to side?
Yeah. Okay. Especially because where you're going is Lady Kata's house, which is on this shelf here, so it's right near the edge of the city too.
Okay, delightful.
I would need to check the exact dimensions, but you could probably either drop it up on this cliff or even out in the wall here if you wanted a safer journey. But then you do have to figure out how to get into the city still.
Yeah, no, cliff's fine. Just somewhere that I can banish myself out of the city if shit goes sour.
Perfect. Yes, super doable. That does leave Foster and Kaz. Do you guys have any reason that you'd like to go into Famidor?
Yeah. Kind of, but I guess I should do this in character. It seems like there's going to be zero chance of me getting in there. My only reliable disguise is just covering up pretty well, and I don't think they're going to let that fly.
I can buy you another one of these scars. And he'll tug on it, and it'll make make him look exactly like Jane for a second, and then tug on it again and go back to himself.
Sure. I definitely have the gold to spare if you wouldn't mind. Most of what I need is, it's flavor shopping, so it's not critical that it gets done. I could probably ask some people around the guild for their help too. I need to hire a construction crew.
Oh, is this shopping for the lady, right?
It's yeah, shopping for the lady.
No, you need the best. And sorry, right now, Guild's working on it, but you don't got the best right yet. All right, come with us. I'll take you to Upper Famidor. You can find some of the best shit you need there.
Okay, I'm trusting you.
All right.
Branch, give me a society check.
Branch grew up in the fucking ghetto. He doesn't know what the best is.
Well, you are perfect. This is almost like an underworld lore check if you have that. This is being a criminal check.
Yep.
22 is certainly good enough. Sneaking around undead, pretty doable in normal circumstances. Cyrillin just declared war on undead and have heightened security in this city. There are at least 3 people in this party who automatically know when there is undead within 30 feet of them. It is reasonable to think that at least some of the heightened security will automatically know the presence of undead, even if they're disguised. And you, as an experienced criminal in the city, would know that.
But, oh, fuck. They got beacons and shit. People who can sniff out a skeleton faster than their own fucking femur. Whatever. Yeah. Does anyone... do any of your magically experienced people know how to fucking... cover up the scent of an undead?
I might be able to, but not in a way that I would necessarily vouch for trying to go through this kind of security with.
It's really not that deep. There are plenty of people here at
Yeah.
the guild that are aware of what I am, and I mean, not to put too crass of a point on it, but we're rich as balls now. I'm sure I could pay someone to go into the town and shop for me.
Alternatively, on that note, I know I described it the last time you returned to town, and I haven't done it. The campus is growing, and there are buildings popping up seemingly overnight because they're bringing in a ton of migrant workers who are aided by magic. There are construction workers looking for work here in the campus. You can find them here if you want.
Oh, yeah, I'm realizing now that my flavor shopping, I don't even need to go into town. I could probably find the magic scrolls I need here, too.
You know what?
Always go to Kite or...
Yep.
With the windows.
That's also true. I wasn't sure how friendly those places were to undead. I know Sertune is fine. Kite, is that the city in the, floating rock city?
Yeah, that's the floating rock city.
Okay, they were fine, too.
They're fine as long as you're, as long as you have a good story and maybe are accompanied.
We also have a window to Unyo, don't we?
Yes, you did just reactivate the portal back to and they're very undead friendly. Yeah, you did that actually. Or wait, did you?
Did I? So I wasn't there. I wasn't with the Unio party.
Somebody
so
did that.
You guys might have done that without me, but
I think Ethan did it.
Oh yeah, it was Ethan. I forgot it was the desert cheese.
No, Kaz did it.
I would say it was one of the crafters. I can't remember who.
It must have been Kaz. Kaz is very good at Arcana. But yes,
Sorry,
I forgot to cover that in the recap, but you guys now have a portal directly to Unyo.
great.
Oh. So it sounds like it is just Branch and Jane sneaking down into the city for now. So with just the two of you, it's not too terribly
Prospero?
hard. Oh, and Prospero, right. Yes, of course. Let's see how he does too. Let me get from Branch, 1 stealth and 1 survival. The survival DC is kind of a low DC.
Can I... not... sure, survival, why not?
Yeah. It's less you're sneaking into a city that you've snuck into 100 times. 11 is fine.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. And then let me get
Just,
stealth from Jane, and let me roll one for Prospero.
Just to put it on record, I'm going to
How
put this
long is the
on...
walk to?
Sorry, I'm just going to put this on all of us that are here, including Prospero, for the day.
Got it. Excellent.
19 for Prospero.
Nice. Woo! Excellent. Plenty.
I'm sorry, what am I rolling?
Stealth.
Stealth, you say?
Yeah, essentially, don't get spotted by monsters on the way over.
Oh,
Okay, let me go see. We got 24. We have 19 plus 7 for 26, and then a 1. Average that.
I don't think this affects this check, but I am also going to put this on myself before we go into town.
Excellent. Okay, there is a point as you guys are scaling down into the city where Jane kind of like scales down the side of a trunk, and as you are making your way down, you feel like a very convenient place for your foot to go, like a good foothold on your way down, and then you keep climbing. And when your face level gets to that foothold, you realize that it was actually like a hole burrowed into the side of the tree, where there is a nest of a bunch of like these tiny little, almost hedgehog-looking spiky monsters with 6 beady eyes. It's a little nest of monsters of some sort. And they spring out and start like screaming loudly, and then you hear the rustling as some sort of a big porcupine monster comes like screaming over to protect her young. It's a kerfuffle. It's not deadly. It's a quick little fight that we don't need to play out. But importantly, as you reach the bottom, you are kind of like visibly scuffed. There's scratches across your face. There's signs that you've been in battle. And the monster did kind of like squeal loudly as that was all happening. It probably drew at least a little attention, especially because it's essentially on the face of this tall, not quite cliff, and it echoes down into the favela pretty loudly. So it was not a particularly stealthy approach, and you might want to keep that in mind as you continue your business. But you do eventually reach the bottom and make your way into the city, and you know that Lady Kata's home is nearby. Yes.
If I like, can I tell in the instant that monster is coming out to its young that it sees me and only me, as in not Branch or Prospero?
Yeah. They've already made it down. They seem undetected. They're a little way ahead of you.
I don't know if this is going to work or not, but I will just, when that happens, throw up invisibility on myself in the hopes that it just doesn't do all that kerfuffle.
Excellent. Love that. Go ahead and give me a reroll then. Okay, excellent. That certainly causes the scene to go a little bit more smoothly. It does not have... You at least make it down without the signs of combat. It still makes this like shrieking squeal. It definitely draws a little audible attention. But there's no indication when you get to the bottom that any of the three of you were involved in whatever that was.
Lovely.
And you guys can start making your way over. I gotta be right back. Food just finished up. But you can head to Kata's and talk amongst yourself. Be right back.
there is a conversation I'd like to have with Jane right now, actually.
Sure. You look up to the mountain and see that Jane is missing, and there's a bunch of screaming monsters, but then she says telepathically, sorry.
The robot parts don't the metal parts don't exactly help with sneaking around, do they?
Yeah, it's not ideal. Still getting used to it, honestly, even after all these years.
Yeah. Completely different situations. The arm still doesn't feel like mine, so I can't imagine that being my whole body. Is pity a good response to that?
You know, I have experienced pretty much every one of the responses to it that I can imagine, and I can't say that I've liked any of them, so pity's fine.
Well, then I'll just ignore it and continue acting like I did before. Anyway.
Honestly, that's the only person who did that for me was my sister-in-law, Alex. She was the only one who pretty much just shrugged and said, you seem normal to me, and never talked about it again, so.
I mean, I didn't suspect anything till you told us yourself, so I'll just continue acting like that. Anyway, fuck. Brain work. Oh, sorry. Excuse us for a second. Prospero, we're gonna talk about the sky stuff real quick. Get a story in real quick. Right. You obviously don't need one since you're the hero. Yeah, Fact's not here. Can't play. I'm sorry. Just Branch takes you aside to have like a private conversation away from Prospero real quick, and just starts saying, "I don't know much about Eloise. I ain't talked to him or even heard of him before. Tex. And frankly, I don't know much about Tex either. I haven't been on any journeys with him, but I know that things that he likes usually in the best interest of everyone else, and seem more superficial than anything. From what I did find out about Edelweiss, he's someone who essentially turned his back on his own people and worked directly with Cyrillin in order to help one person, that being Tex.
Yeah, I don't know a lot of the specifics. Texas played it pretty close to the vest, but I definitely got the sense that as much as Tex tries to play the cool customer, that Edel is important to him. I mean, she like gestures at the guards posted everywhere, the military martial state being imposed here, and says that all of this is pretty much because he wanted to do this for Edel. I mean, the Moonstone and bringing Prospero back. So obviously he's pretty important to him.
Oh, I'm glad to know he's making our lives worse by the minute.
Yeah, he never has been one to care too much about collateral damage.
Can't say I have either. Either way, I don't suspect anything's particularly wrong with Edel himself. He just seems to be doing things out of, I don't know, some weird conviction towards Tex. But he seems more like a loose end, someone who can immediately get us caught if someone manages to convince them that they're working to help Tex instead of anything else. Right?
Right.
Do you think actually turning him back is a good idea?
I don't know. I think that if there was some piece of information that Edel had that Cyrillin wanted to try to pry out of him that would lead to us, that they could already do that. Badger or not, he is intelligent, he can speak, he knows who he is. I
feel like that might have already happened.
Right. No, I see what you're saying. I definitely think we should approach it cautiously. I certainly don't want to be walking into a trap, but I think that if Edel already threw away everything once to help Tex, that I have trouble imagining that he'd go back on that now.
Again, it isn't... If someone can lie to him effectively enough, I think he'd be a loose end, right?
Yeah. At the end of the day, I see what you're saying. I can see how this could backfire, but honestly, I would be dead a few times over if Tex hadn't helped me with things that he didn't have to. So I'm kind of just holding up my end of a bargain.
You all play into that he slayed a dragon thing really well. Like, honestly, this bit's going on for a really long time.
The truth is, I didn't see if he slayed the dragon or not. I cannot corroborate it. I was hiding in a closet reading a book.
True. Okay. I get it. Okay. All right. Well, I guess we'll play it by ear. Let's see if we can heal this traitor.
Yeah, at the end of the day, I've got the might of the world's greatest military looking for me, and the world's most dangerous arcana tech company is, building machines that I've got to go fight. And I think maybe the baby boy's eldritch god doesn't want me to do what I'm trying to do. So, one more badger that was on the wrong side of me is just another drop in the bucket.
Yeah. I think it's just the world's strongest military and that undead lich who's slowly taking over the eastern side of the world on me right now. But yeah, all right.
Oh, Seattle still don't have the undead lich. I don't think I'm on his shit list yet, so
Yeah.
I've got that going for me. At
Yeah,
least.
you've got that covered. You'll probably be safe over there if you want to like retire after all this. Oh yeah, but
Right.
this doesn't happen. Never mind. All right, I guess we just head in now.
All right, you guys make your way over to the home, and you find the quiet little villa. Oh.
Just real quick, Branch. Real quick, Branch says. Branch pulls the scarf. His form changes into just a slightly shorter green lizard folk with a rounder snout. And he just says, "If they ask, my name is Leaf. Leif. I'm a servant of Joaquin, and I'm helping this lovely little orchard spread to Famador, if need be." All right.
Works for me.
Yep.
Looks like Trait's got a hand raise.
Oh yeah, why is my hand raise thing not working? Drake, what's up?
Just a little thing. As Tex kind of watches them all wander off, he gives a sigh of kind of relief and wanders off for a little bit, finds a nice sunny place to lay down. And there's this, ever since going to not Eden, Moresco, he's had this just knot in his stomach. And he kind of thought that after doing this it would go away, and it hasn't. And he expected to feel some relief of knowing that Edel was going to be away and safe and somewhere else. And instead, he doesn't. I think for the first time, although he doesn't really understand it himself, his eyes start to water. He starts batting at his face for a bit. And just feels sick.
Right. Doesn't know how to process any of this.
Yeah.
Kind of leave it up to the people who stay behind Kaz and Foster if they feel like stumbling across this scene. But not in this quiet contemplation, you experience all of these things that you don't know how to handle.
Cass, the other group seems like really fucked up. Like they did not have a good time.
Yeah, I'm sensing some bad vibes in general from them, and I feel kind of bad about it. But I'm glad we all hit it off so well.
Yeah. I guess I'm gonna go check on him. If I saw him leave.
Yeah. Unless Drake insists that this is a private moment, I think it would be fitting for Foster to see this happen. Yeah.
Yeah. Foster wants to see it.
Hey, Tex. How are you?
He just starts pawing at his face a little bit. Fine.
It
I
looks
think
like
I'm
you're
sick
fine.
again.
Oh, are you not? Have you not been feeling well? I can take a look.
Yeah, I ate a bug a while ago, and it made me lose my hair. I think that's happening again.
Oh, well, you look great for having lost all your hair.
I think I need some laudanum or something. I can't remember what they called it.
Well,
Nicotine, maybe?
Nicotine I can do. I keep stealing cigarettes off Branch. I don't know why. I can't smoke them.
Jane, have you seen my pack? Did I drop it on the way?
You excited to get Edel back?
I'm excited to get him out of my hair.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what it is.
What's that supposed to mean?
I just, I don't know. I know you care about him. It's okay to care about people.
I don't care about Edel. There's this like frustrating moment where he like kind of opens his mouth a couple times to say something and then doesn't, and then finally kind of turns like he's about to walk away. It's embarrassing.
What's embarrassing about it? Like, you have somebody you would fight for? I don't mean that as a slight. It doesn't make sense to me. I'd like to understand.
Back when I was in my old form, I could smell when people were scared. Smelled it a lot. People would show up and wandering around dark swamp. And the ones that didn't smell like it, I would make sure they did. One of the first nights that I'd all stayed at the cave was the first night that I ever slept through, and I didn't dream. It was just quiet. And when I woke up, I realized that I had been sleeping so heavily that he could have put a knife to my neck at any moment and killed me. And that was the first time that I smelt it on me.
Sounds like he's your anchor.
He scares me.
I think the best loves kind of do scare you a little bit. When you have that person, that whoever it is to you, whatever the relationship is, that makes you feel connected and safe and like you can let your guard down. I think when it finds you, it blindsides you because all of a sudden, well, you're anchored to something, and if you're anchored to it, it means you could lose it. I don't think it's embarrassed to be scared of that.
I don't get it. He never told me about Prospero. Even when he turned me into this, even when he could have killed me, he didn't. Never gloated about it.
Guess he just it wasn't important. I can't speak for Edel on why he didn't, but
How could it not have been important?
wouldn't you like to ask him and find out? even if it means the pain and the anger and the confusion. I know somebody who took down a dragon is not afraid of being a little angry.
Damn it. It's gonna head to Famador.
Hell yeah. Give me a survival check and a stealth check.
You love to see it.
I get
Oh
lost.
no!
Oh, you do love to see
X
it.
dies.
He gets so lost and none of us can find him.
Correct. Good news is we do all have telepathy, so we've got that going for us.
What makes this tricky, I think, for tech is that cats are very good at going up. Well, I guess they're good at falling too. I'm trying to think of how I think you just get lost. I think they're right. I think you straight up just get lost.
I just get lost.
You just get, on a natural one. I think you kind of head off into the jungle and you start to kind of follow it east. And you start to go kind of down an incline, but you realize that you're getting too low and you're heading towards the front gate. And so you go back and then you start to wander through the jungle and you feel like you're following the ridge pretty closely. But then there's a moment where you look around and realize you can't even see the city anymore.
Like gone past Famador.
Yeah.
On my way to Eden.
And I think for the time being, Tex is just kind of wandering. And we'll cut back to this eventually and see where it goes, unless you have resources to spend about it. But for the time being, Tex is wandering through the Garden of Eden, kind of his home, kind of where all of the daemons and monsters belong. You were obviously birthed up north, but this is, as far as anyone's concerned, the country that belongs to monsters now. And you probably stumbled across a few. You probably bump into a few. Not all of them are hostile. Many of them would gladly devour you to steal your power, but many of them can also smell on you that you are much more powerful than your cat form belies. And as such, they either defer or run in fear, or just kind of give you a nod and talk to you, and as much as you're willing to talk to them, have a brief conversation. But for the time being, Tex is wandering while Branch and Jane approach the villa with Prospero.
It's fun that everyone at Landfall thinks that Tex went to find us, and we think that Tex is back there, so he can now just fully disappear and no one would realize it.
Yeah, true. If not for the telepathy, this could be very bad. Like this could go so poorly.
Let's go back to Kaz really quick. You think I should tell him he's going the wrong way, or did you do it for dramatic effect?
I think sometimes a man just needs to roam.
I think you're right.
Laguna.
When you're
the
that
back.
deep in your own emotions, you just need to have a nice walk about it.
Laguna in the
Preach.
background takes a sip of drink and says, "Sometimes when you're having a lot of emotions, a man just needs to roam." Got it.
What did he take a sip?
He's got something in a coconut.
What are you drinking?
I don't know. It's something in a coconut. It's pretty good. You want some?
Yes, give me that.
It's just
I know
like
what kind of
pineapple
thing.
juice.
Oh, okay. You know, this would be better with some rum in it. And I give it back to you.
Oh, thank. Can I have some?
No.
Oh, well, then
When
why'd
you're
you tell me?
Something to look forward to.
All right. Well, I'm having a lot of strong emotions, so I'm going to go roam through the jungle alone. Unless you give me some rum.
Wait till I tell your father about this.
Oh,
I'm just kidding.
now I'm having a lot of emotions.
When we get here, I'll be like, Prospero, so you're famous, I think. You're
Certainly.
famous, right?
I don't know. I believe in the time that has passed, I should not have become an unfamous person yet.
All right, good.
There are probably some that don't even know that I've died.
Well, that's great news. So this is a failing business that could really use the fucking like gumption that a celebrity like
A
yourself
failing
brings.
business. Look how big this manor is. How can it be failing?
Look how big this manor is. How can it not be failing?
I suppose. All right, I'm
Okay.
listening.
Why don't you go up and cheer up the residents with your candor? And we'll be right back. We have
Are
some
they-
business to attend to.
Are they fond of candor?
What does candor mean?
Like truthfulness, blunt truthfulness.
Shit. Okay,
Sorry,
candor
this is
and
me
like,
being a dick.
charisma.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. With your candor and charisma and just general like prosperity. You know, if you had a perfume brand, it should be called prosperity.
Perhaps, but in sort of like the philosophical sense where I don't like wealth necessarily, although it does buy fine clothes and food, so maybe I do like wealth. I'll have to consider this. Perhaps I like wealth more than I'm
Damn
willing
it.
to admit.
How did this guy survive this long?
My headset bugged out again when I made a really good joke and nobody heard it.
Oh, damn.
Or
So wait, just to be clear, this business is failing, so you want me to go in here and clown it up for them, to like cheer them up.
Yeah, cheer them up. Why not? We have business to attend to. We'll be back.
They're all animals. Oh my god, you didn't tell me that. I guess I should have read the sign. he runs over.
I love
real
this
quick,
man.
Yes.
I missed some setup. Does Prospero not know why we are here? Why does Prospero think we are here?
Oh, that's a good
Told us to
question.
bring him.
I
That's a
assume
really
he
good
does
question.
know.
Okay, yeah, we should
So that's what I was
probably.
about to ask.
Okay.
That
This
Tex
probably-
would have filled him in, like, hey,
Okay.
go with these two. They're gonna go get Edel.
Okay,
Cool.
all right, cool. Yeah, we definitely should have cleared that one up ahead of time. All right.
I genuinely thought he didn't know. Sorry.
So then, yeah.
Jane
Or what you got, Jane?
walks in and sees Honey Millions and thinks to herself that the greatest regret she has about the fact that she's going to go back in time and undo this timeline is that she will have never met Honey Millions nor had the opportunity to hire them to pollinate her orchard.
No. That's the only thing she regrets. Only.
That's literally it.
Then yeah, that exchange doesn't happen. You can erase it from your mind now. And Branch is like, if I remember, Edel's still here.
Yeah, maybe it would probably be a good idea to have a private word. If you want to maybe just meet us over there. And she kind of points to the little conference room to the southeast.
Right. Yes, yes, I'll meet you over there. And you guys can both see no check required. That in this brief moment of conversation, as you kind of stepped out here and talked before fully approaching, Prospero was wildly looking across all of these animals. Locks eyes with the badger. The badger locks eyes with him and like shrinks down and kind of like almost hides basically. And Prospero kind of like is relieved that you guys are like, okay, go wait while we figure this out, and he kind of scurries off to the side conference. Oh my god, why is it so loud?
It's so loud.
Sorry.
Excuse me. Sorry. Does it look like everyone's like in the middle of a conversation, or is everyone just kind of chilling?
No, they're just
outside
kind of
having lunch or whatever?
It's like lunch, yeah.
Okay, cool. Just approach Edel.
Edel will kind of climb back up and say, hi, was, is that who I think it was?
His name's Prospero, right?
Is this a trick?
Tex sent us, so believe that what you want of that.
I've never known him to do illusions. Why is his skin blue?
Why is the skin blue, Jane?
It's complicated. Something to do with the fact that he is here now. Do you remember last time that I was here and I tried to turn you back to your old form and I wasn't didn't have the power to do so yet.
I do.
I can now. I think that you're not stupid. You can see who came here and who is not, but I'm here to do a favor for a friend, if that's what you want.
I have a lot of questions. Is Tex okay? Is
Yes.
he not here because he's okay?
No, I'm sorry. I buried the lead there. He's fine.
It's fine. I can tell that there are like 3 leads going on. It's okay.
Truth is, I don't know why he's not here. He's alive. He's well. He's fine. I leave that to you to decide how to react to that.
Okay.
But I came here to do a favor for him, to do what I promised to do all those months ago, and return you to your old self, if that's what you want. And she gestures over at the door. Prospero was his work as well. He brought him back.
He like necromancy.
I think that the less you know, the better. Specific in terms of specifics. But it's him. It's really him. He's truly returned.
Okay.
It's for your protection and his. I think it's best to
leave
it at that.
I get it. I've already known too much once.
Before speaking on that, sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. It's probably a great time hearing you that you'll get to fucking be returned to not walking on 4 legs anymore. But
and you see that Edel kind of winces, and also Kata kind of winces. It's not that bad actually, but maybe.
You aware of the state of things outside this habitat? What do you call this place? An ecosystem?
Villa is fine, and yes, I know that it sounds like Sarah is going to war.
So, how many of them know your face? You a wanted man in any way?
I'm sure maybe some of them do, but as far as they know, I'm dealt with, and I didn't really see a lot of them outside of Lucian and his men and the Queen once. Lucian
and the Queen are pretty big people to see.
Right. I just don't know if I'm a big people.
Then,
but I take your meaning. I'll be safe.
I've got one last question for you. When was the last time you saw Tex?
It was the last time he was here.
When was that?
Oh my god. 2 months? 3 months?
Was that the same day that we came here last time?
I need to double check. If I remember correctly, Tex came back on his own for one more conversation. Is that right? Do I remember correctly?
No, he came back one more time, dropped something off, but did not see Edel.
Right, got it. Then yes, it would have been the time we were all here together.
Insight check real quick.
Absolutely, give me perception.
What does that give me?
As best as you can tell, Edel has nothing to hide. It seems pretty straightforward.
And then, before we turn you back, I think we should, know something. First off, I'm going to apologize for threatening you the first time I met you. That's, I've come to learn that's a pretty dick move. Second, if Tex himself doesn't come in person to talk to you, if he's not the one that's like telling you to do anything or be involved with anything from now on, if you don't get the words straight from his mouth, you don't say anything about him and by extension us. You got it?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Just know that's in the best interest of everyone here, probably, that you leave this entire mess behind and probably never see him again. I don't know what he's thinking. I'm just looking out for myself here.
I think I've kind of assumed that would always be the case after this, yeah.
All right.
I won't see him again.
Then congrats, and hope your ventures outside of Famador are way better than what's going to happen in Famador in the next few weeks.
It seems very surreal, almost. I know there was always talk about them doing something like this. And especially...
You have no clue, kid. Anyway, you want to get the show on the road?
Hey, maybe,
Yeah. I thought maybe you'd want some privacy, or maybe with Prospero down there.
Yeah, that's, well, actually, maybe a little privacy first. Do you have a cloak or anything?
Let me prescient planner one real quick.
Perfect.
Hold on.
And as you're digging through there for a minute through your bag, Edel does kind of go over to all of these other animals and say, if this magic works, I think I'm going to change back. I don't think I can stay, but you've all been very kind to me. Thank you. And like a couple of them just kind of nod along, but it's Popcorn first. He kind of like comes over there and just like fully throws his enormous body on top of Edel and like gives him a big hug. And then Winter and then Honey Millions kind of come over.
Honey Millions, do you want gainful employment?
I was about to say you're an apple orchard, but you are rich as fuck right now.
So rich. You could just pay him way too much to just pollinate the days away.
The thought of getting...
Is it one consciousness, or they each their own conscious little being?
It's both. They have like a collective consciousness, but then you can also just pick one of the little bees out and question them too if you want.
Best buds.
Getting a hug from a swarm of bees is literally how they kill you, and also slightly terrifying. But eventually, after all of their goodbye, Edel will follow you to wherever you would like to do this.
Yeah, just find like the nearest unoccupied room, I guess. Maybe just the storeroom or whatever.
There's a good security code.
I don't know what you're talking about.
And then remind me, it's been 1,000 calendar years. What level do I need to cast this at for like a guaranteed success?
Double checking. I want to say 5th. With a... No, that's the wrong one. With a 5th, you need a regular success. With a 7th level spell, you need anything but a critical failure.
Is 6th and 5th the same?
Correct. 6th and 5th, they're both the same.
Great. I will cast it at 5th level. I'll get my spinning top out, and it starts to spin in reverse to undo this thing, spinning counterclockwise. And I will cast Dispel the Magic.
Alright, the DC here is 16. You just need a regular success. Compared to the last time that you did this, you find the magic easier to grapple with. You're more familiar with the strings of the weed that have been tied together in kind of a baleful polymorph. And now it's just a matter of untying them. And one by one, you begin to loosen up all of these knots and pull some of the glyphs free, and as each strand of magic comes free, you watch as more and more elements of this person, this human person, I should say, are revealed from under the form that they had been polymorphed into. And over the course of just a few seconds, you watch as Edel emerges from the shape of the badger. Quickly throws that cloak over themselves. You see kind of pale skin, tiefling, hair split down the middle, white and black, horns that kind of come up over the long hair, and just sort of a meek, slightly androgynous face that is riddled with too many emotions to enumerate. But at the forefront are sort of a tepid gratitude, like a thankfulness that is not quite sure why they're so thankful, but knows that they must be. And they do look up to you, Jane, and to you, Branch. And there is a tear that rolls down his eye. And it quickly, after like 2 or 3 seconds, it's as if he's reminded why they should be so grateful. They look to the door and says, "Okay, can I go talk to him?"
Yeah, I think that we will go now, and I'm glad I could help.
Without saying anything, Edel just kind of comes up to you and I want to give you a big hug, but that's not in Edel's nature. Literally, Edel kind of starts to go towards the door, stops, turns around, and offers you a handshake.
She kind of smiles at that. She extends a hand too. She says, actually, let me roll something. Okay. Yeah, I think she just extends a hand and shakes his too, and just kind of nods at him and thinks about saying something to him about Tex and about the ends of the earth and beyond that Tex went to make all of this happen, but thinks better of it and just kind of nods and steps aside so they can go see their father.
Yep. And they walk out and begin to do kind of a brisk mall walk over to the room.
Do they have any final words for Branch?
Yeah. As soon as done with Jane, kind of steps out and offers you the same handshake.
Yeah, he grabs him. He gives him a handshake with his like free hand and like playfully finger guns at him like he did the first time you met him, and is like, if anyone's stepping up on you, the Cyrilians come back. Landfall's right there. See if any of us are around, and it might be something that we can help with or know about.
Thank you. Listen, before you go, both of you, I know that traveling with him, one, was probably very hard, but two, is something that nobody has ever done with him. And I know that he probably had a lot of trouble expressing that, but what you did must have helped. It must have helped a lot.
I fed him fried bananas once.
I'm sure he loved that. It might be a long time before you see any of it mean anything, and maybe you won't. It might be after your time has passed, but I think it did. And that's why I did it, and I'm glad that you did it too. So thank you. Okay, I'm gonna go.
So how long do you give him? Like 1 or 2 weeks before they come busting down his door?
Jane is weeping, staring at Honey Millions. That right there is the most tragic part of me unmaking the universe. Sorry, what did you ask?
Yeah, it is. It is pretty remarkable. Nothing. It's whatever. Anyway, there's someone I need to talk to here real quick. So,
Oh, right.
Yeah, you lead the way.
Well, actually, whatever. Am I allowed to do something more, or
Yes,
or do you have
go
something? Okay. First off, Branch is gonna just go up to Lady Kata and be like, "Sorry for being a dick a while ago. I know I'm in disguise, but it's that guy who called you all freaks. Don't worry. There've been plenty of people outside of this fucking villa that have taught me not to treat people like that. Just 15 gold."
She she takes the gold and she smiles and says, "Misunderstandings are a part of this life. They're normal. I'm very happy that you apologized and have come around. Your apology is accepted. Thank you."
Yeah. Does Macarena still live here?
She motions over to the southern area where Macarena appears to be playing checkers with Honey Millions.
I'll just go over and like kneel down to Macarena and be like, if you want to be a real
Whoa. Personal space, buddy.
Sure, I get you. All right.
Check this out. Macarena grabs one of the checkers and does a triple jump into a king.
A plan in there, huh?
Yeah, I'm the best at this game. Honey Millions. Honey Millions doesn't know how this game works. I win every time. They beat me at marbles.
How do you play marbles? Whatever.
I'm good at marbles. No. That came across like I'm bad at marbles. Let me tell you, I'm the best at marbles. Well, the second best at marbles. Honey Millions can play marbles.
Just so that I'm remembering correctly, this is the crow that wanted to be a criminal, right?
Shh, not so loud. Yes, this is the crow that wanted to be a criminal.
Does she want to be a real big shot, though, outside of this villa?
You got a job?
I've got more than a job for you. How about a career? You know, career criminal? That's a big thing.
Sounds like a lot of commitment. Let's talk jobs.
Okay, how about jobs? How many peanuts do you want for it?
Buddy,
What's your rate?
Buddy, you think I don't got all the peanuts I fucking want here?
Do you got honey roasted? Do you got spicy? Do you got black pepper?
That does sound good, but it's not worth risking my neck for. No, I want something better than food. I got all the food I want.
Okay, what's your rate?
I'll take gold. If you have it, of course. Money talks. I love money. Money's great. It's very shiny, and I can also exchange it for things I want. I also do really like classical era painting, about 200 years ago. If you have anything in that style, especially by like Vimber or Fernet. I also do deal in funny hats.
I'll point to us coming in with Prosper and be like, we got more funny hats than with us than you ever could imagine in your life.
Tell me your funniest hat.
It's like a wizard's hat, but it has like a feather on it. On top of the feather is another wizard's
hat. Roll my eyes. Tell me a better hat.
How about 3 gold to fly around Famador and scout out the Cyrilians for me?
Scout out they're everywhere. I can tell you right now, I don't gotta fly around. They're everywhere. Do you have a specific one you want me to follow?
I have a few that I want you to follow.
Sure,
and that'd be great. All right.
I'm great at faces. I'm so good at faces. I'm even better at voices.
Can you sound like Southern Belle over here?
No, I'm good at recognizing. I can do voice. I can try. Let me try. Hey, say something, Southern Belle.
Jane doesn't hear what he said because she's sitting down with paper, trying to like calculate how much more risky the time travel ritual is. She also uses it to send Honey Millions back into the past to be at her orchard.
All right, I'm just gonna make it up. Watch this. I'm such a good actor. Howdy. Howdy, partner.
Oh, that's fucking perfect. You're like more qualified than I could have ever imagined.
Awesome. What's the job?
What's the name of the fucking we jotted down his name. I personally forgot it, but the guy who we used the fucking scribe the item scribe thing on, and he was the one who wrote the plans about the teleportation device under Famador.
You got his name. His name was, I want to say, Father Danovan. Let me make sure that's right. Yes, Father Danovan.
3 marks right now. First off, Father Danovan. He's, from what I understand, a slightly high-ranking Cyrillian priest.
Okay.
Don't know where they're operating after their fucking church blew up, but I'm assuming a crow isn't going to be like
they rebuilt it.
too conspicuous. Oh, they rebuilt it?
Yeah, they've had like a month and they have magic. They rebuilt it.
Damn. All right,
You should have seen how fast it went up the first time. It's crazy. They have so much money. I don't know where they get all this money. What are the? If I had that much money, you think I'd show up in this shithole? I'd be in a manor of my own, surrounded by funny hats and 200-year-old paintings.
Okay. All right. I get your style. He's the first mark. Second mark. This one you might need.
Hey, you're throwing around the word mark. Mark means I kill him. What am I?
No, mark means you shit on them and then follow them or whatever birds do.
Do you actually want me to shit on them? Is that what you're saying?
This one I want you to shit on.
Okay, got it.
Deconcellinata.
What?
You know her, right?
Yeah, Deconcellinata. Sorry.
All right, yeah.
Your accent. Your human accent. It's hard for me sometimes.
No hablas Mexico, huh? Sorry if I get the B's and B's confused.
Solo un poco fue hasta mucho tiempo.
Yeah, whatever. Language is honestly not part of this. Yeah. Right. And last one.
I don't speak any Zero.
Don't worry. Just keep track of them. And last one. I just have a description. I ain't even got a name, but he gives a description of the fucking dwarf who left behind the rings, communication rings for us, and just is like, if you find someone who matches exactly what this guy looks like, tell me.
Sure. I'll do my best. I want to manage your expectations here. You're asking me to find a dwarf with no name and no lead in the whole city, but I'll try. I've got thoughts. If he left these expensive things, he's probably from the northern side of town, so I'll check there.
Yeah. All right. Well, thanks. If you're here's the down payment up front, and he hands him 2.5 gold, probably away from Lady Kata's vision. And it's like, you'll get the rest of your payment after you come back to.
We're allowed to have we're allowed to have gold. She doesn't like that I do crimes, but she can't stop me. What's she gonna do? She doesn't own me. She's not my mom. She can stop Popcorn because Popcorn's a little bitch.
And you're not a little bitch. And that's why I'm hiring you for this. All right?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll do it. Check back sometime, or do you want me to come to you?
Just come to Landfall. Holy shit, you can just fly over there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the big so the big thing just went up. It's tricky to get through the big thing, the shiny thing. It's like a big glass, except I can see it, which is nice, so I don't bump my head into it. Because the last time I did that, I almost fucking died. I croaked. Glass is a bad invention. You should do something about that.
I'll take it up with my higher ups.
Cool. Thanks.
What's he talking about?
The defensive words that have gone up over the.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, because that didn't affect us.
I absolutely love that you played it cool and then asked what he's talking about.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Well, best of luck to you. Thank you. It'll be a pleasure working with you. I'm sure you'll be a high-flying career criminal in no time. You'll have wanted posters all over the fucking city just for you.
If you got wanted posters all over the city, you're a bad criminal. What do you not understand about this basic concept of crime? Get your shit together, kid. You'll never make it like me. I'm already a hotshot. Nobody knows about me.
He's got a point.
Fuck off.
Will do.
I'm a great criminal. Anyway, you done with the bees?
I don't know if I ever will be, but I'm just accepting that time has a funny way of bringing people back together.
All right, you guys make your way back out and presumably start to scale your way back up, which is much harder and does require both a survival and an athletics.
I thought we were going to do my thing.
We're still doing
we still got shit to do. Yeah.
We should jump to the other people for a minute.
Probably. I do want to do just a little cinematic cut, actually. You guys don't hear this conversation, but inside this room, Prospero and Ed, both tears in their eyes, just kind of sitting, basically sharing a chair as they hug each other. And they've clearly been talking about everything that's been going on. But we cut in there for just a moment as Prospero says, I don't think that either of us... Let me be very clear. We must not see him again. I fear for our safety if we see him ever again. Do you understand me? I wouldn't want to lose you again. I don't think that you would want to lose me again. And Edel nods and kind of wipes away a tear. And then we'll cut back over to the party. Back in the guild, Kaz... Laguna and Nair finally kind of at some point are like, Nair is like, okay, so tell me about how you met Cackles. He's great, he talks. That's a little strange. What's up with that?
I found him in a bush.
Like yesterday, like a couple of years ago? Is he close? What's the deal here? Is he magic?
I think he's magic. It was a couple of months ago. I found him in the bush outside of Landfall. Fed him some snacks, and he's been hanging out with me ever since.
Laguna is like, so wait, do they just like have magic talking animals all over the place here? Is that how it works?
Oh yeah, there's like a whole I can't think of the right word for it. It's definitely not orphanage, but there's like a whole orphanage of talking animals over in Famador.
Can we go?
I suppose we could.
Okay. All right, let's go.
Like right now?
Can we?
Yeah, fuck it, why not?
Excellent. They start to gather up
I'm
there.
coming too.
Yeah. And Nairi is like, okay, so while we're going over there, you have to... So, okay. The mana coefficient is like 0.35 lower here. Does that mean that you can just like... Okay, your scarf. That's magic. Did you make that?
Oh no, I bought it.
You bought it? Why the fuck would you buy someone else's supply? Could you make it?
With enough, I probably could make something like this now.
Okay, alright. Are you poaching? You disassembling? Have you come over here and stolen a bunch of cool stuff? Do they have cool stuff here? What have they made here? What's the coolest thing you made since you've been here?
They've got all sorts of cool stuff, and I'm learning. Now that you both are here, you might, if you experiment with it, you might find that magic comes a little easier to you here. I mean, I didn't have any sort of knack for any of this before I came here, and now I've learned to make this sort of stuff, and I'll show like the cantrip decks that I've crafted.
Nairi looks fascinated and takes the cantrip deck and kind of shuffles through it a few times and like holds one up like, hey, can I just throw it? Can I cast it? What's it do?
Yeah, I'll tell her it's what it is. I think the only one I have in my inventory right now is a cantrip deck of Slashing Gust, but I assume there's like a target range somewhere in Landfall.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Stuff.
In fact, I thought there was one on this map somewhere, but either way, she'll go find somewhere it's safe to throw this thing when you tell her that it's a combat cantrip. Meanwhile,
yeah, I'll take them both over there and let them do one.
So Laguna, when you said you guys might be able to develop this too, the moment you said that, he closed his eyes, scrunched them real tight, squatted down, and has been like holding his breath, like he's clearly trying to do something.
Okay, but you still have to breathe.
No. I heard that magic manifests in a moment of need.
Hey, what level are you guys?
Give me a T100.
Level 100.
Do it.
Give me a D12. Right? That's how it works. You need something really bad, and so it causes your... What did Mom say? It like makes your mana swell, and then you just have to learn how to channel it, right?
I mean, that's definitely one way of doing it. I think with a bit of training and focus, you can make the mana come to you without having to panic or be in mortal danger or something like that.
Yeah, but I'm not. Listen, Nairi's very smart. She can do it that way, but I know that I can't do it that way, so I got to do it this way. Okay? So I just got to need hard enough.
I told you you're not smart.
Oh, I know I'm smart. I'm smarter than most of the people here, but I'm not as smart as you, and I'm not as smart as her.
Not yet.
Maybe. But maybe I'm different.
No, that might be true too. Whatever way you find your mana, I hope you do. And I'll help you every step of the way.
Yeah. If I have it. Maybe I just don't have it. Okay, let's go through this card.
Yeah.
And they both kind of follow you over toward some sort of a thing you can throw cantrips at. And they each take a card. And I think Nairi is the first one up, and she kind of, somewhat familiar with the use of magic items. Even back home, you had enough that she has probably done this 2 or 3 times. She takes the card, and she concentrates, and she activates it, and fires this card off. Pretty damn competently, actually. It kind of cuts straight through the bullseye. It's not quite as forceful as it could have been, but it's very accurate. She's very cautious with her shot. And it just slams into the board, and a couple of splinters fly off. Wow. Wow, I barely felt that. That's crazy. You can just do that all you want over here. Last time I did anything like that, I had to rest for like 2 days. And then Laguna kind of takes another one. And yeah, with surprising competence, he takes this card, he takes a deep breath, and he kind of just mutters to himself, I have to be strong so I can help get Mom and Dad back. And the card flies out, slams in right behind Nairi's, right in the center of the board. A couple of splinters fly out. Give me another one.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
The last one that I have for the moment.
Hell yeah. And they take it, and he will fire one more time. Again, very competent shot. It's a little bit wide, but it is accurate. It's a good grouping. And they kind of go over and they just like inspect it. Laguna is like, oh, look how close these marks are, and Nairi is like, oh, look at the like arcane residue here. That's crazy how much power you're able to get into a little item like that with so little effort. And they kind of just like study the results for a bit and pick your brain about how you were able to stuff so much mana in without needing to have like severe regulators and a bunch of the other things that you would need back home to take care of all of those problems. And then eventually they remember that they wanted to go talk to the talking animals.
Yeah, and I imagine we don't have to play the whole thing out, but Kaz explains that all to the best of his ability, but there's a lot of it that he probably still doesn't even really understand. Like, obviously he understands that, like, the mana and the magic connection is just like stronger here, or even if it's like non-existent back home, he gets that, but he's still kind of like, oh, I can just do this kind of stuff now. He's not really entirely sure how it's all happening, but he's like, he explains it as best he can.
Absolutely. The question does come up if you're planning to go down to Lady Kata's home. There is both the curfew and the fact that you are not residents here. You won't be let in the front gate, and you know that ahead of time. And you know that you can sneak through the jungle if you would like. I don't know if that's your plan or if you have another plan.
We'd probably be fine getting through the jungle.
Excellent. Give me 1 survival, 1 stealth.
Surely I won't get lost.
Surely you wouldn't get lost.
We're gonna TPK in the downtime session.
Yeah.
Hell
God,
yeah.
please let it happen. It would be so funny.
Enjoy animating 5 new portraits for us.
Oh no, you guys are going to use the same tokens for your new characters.
God damn it.
You're fine. It does take you a while to get over there. You definitely get like a little bit lost, but thankfully you don't get lost in a way that puts you in the path of any monster. You're moving as a small group. And frankly, I don't know how this impacts Kaz, if it impacts Kaz. Both of them seem much more familiar and comfortable skulking and being cautious than the last time that you saw them back home, when they were just kids running around and screaming all the time. At some point of time between when you saw them at home last and when you have rescued them, they have learned the value of survival skills. And you see it for the first time when they skulk through the jungle with you. But eventually...
He probably doesn't like say anything or mention it out loud, but he notices for sure, and he's like, "Oh yeah, these are the kind of skills that I picked up, escaping Luteon, and then after that, I'm glad that they picked up some of the same stuff." But there's like, it hurts that he like wasn't there to help them with that.
Right, for sure.
He's like, "I'm glad they still learned, and they're doing all right. I'm proud of them."
Yeah. And sure enough, after a while, you are able to get down the cliff. They do an okay job climbing down. And you make your way over to Lady Kata's home. It's pretty far after Jane has left a branch. And in fact, you don't even see Prospero or Edel when you get there. But you do find, kind of at a sundown community, all of these talking animals. And Laguna and Nairi are both very well behaved, but you can sense them shaking behind you, so eager to go over and talk to all these animals.
I was gonna go in and I hope she remembers me or whatever. But.
She does, yeah. She welcomes you in. She explains, "I love having visitors, and most of us do too. Be respectful. These are people. Bear in mind, they may not want to talk, or they may be tired, but you may interact with them as if they were people on the street. They are all safe. None of them are allowed to hurt you, even the big ones and even the scary ones."
The big and scary ones are some of the nicest.
Popcorn says, "That's true. I'm not allowed to be mean. I don't like it either. It makes me sad." "I'm Popcorn." And they both kind of introduce themselves to Popcorn. Nairi does it very politely, and Laguna goes over by immediately throwing himself around Popcorn and hugging him around the big neck. As that is all kind of going down, Foster has spent most of the day so far. If I understand correctly, you're basically just recruiting people for construction projects. Tell me about those.
Alright, so here's the idea. I know this is going to have to happen over the course of months. I would like to start building like a little cottagey, just like one bedroom. I don't need a bedroom. Maybe a little kitchenette situation in the gardens on the guild grounds.
Got it. Right, yes. Perfect.
Gonna get you a little groundskeeper shack.
I sure am. I hate those stupid tuck-away pocket dimension rooms. And I can't have my lady living in one.
True. My lady will not be staying in an artificial pocket plane.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, certainly. And you mentioned it would take months. It certainly won't be done overnight. But it's going to kind of feel like it. Again, you're able to find pretty quickly some crews that are willing to do all of this. And with the money that you're throwing around, you're able to find not just hard manual labor, mostly people that are coming in from Zulakara, but also like fledgling guild mages, people that are coming here with first and level skills and that are willing to, telekinesis heavy things around and do a little bit of like mending and stone shaping to build this thing more quickly. And I don't know if you have any preferences. They kind of point out that back behind here, over by the tool shed, there's a bit of a clearing that could work. But then there's also over by the stream, there's lots of space here. What's Foster's inclination? How does he feel? It can also be more remote if you just want it off in the middle of nowhere here.
No, I don't need it to be super remote. I do think probably if there's like a clearing, I know the map doesn't show it, but like a clearing on like the other side of the little river here.
Yes.
And then I'll have just like a little bridge going across the river at some point.
Love that, love that, love that, love that. Let me mark
Too fresh.
Perfect. You talk with your crew and are able to start laying out the plans for all of this. And they get to work. They tell you it'll probably take, maybe a week or two with the help of magic, but they will get started right away.
Yeah, of course. Thank you for your help.
Is there anything else that Foster would like to do while everybody's kind of out and about for the day?
I have a lot of like long-term downtime things, but I will just start cleaning this garden area up. Like pulling weeds, getting rid of just like trash, just cleaning this area up.
Love it. Absolutely. Give me some sort of a gardening check.
Stand by.
You begin cleaning things up. And, after a hard day's work, you get towards sundown. And you can see that you've already made pretty decent progress. You've kind of cleared out maybe about a half of this main courtway area. It's starting to look pretty trim. I assume you kind of go to all the plants and make sure that they are fed and watered and start rehabilitating all of them.
Yes.
And eventually, as you're kind of coming to the end of the day's work, you see your construction crew says, all right, we've done all that we're going to do for tonight. We need to settle in, but we'll be back in the morning to keep going.
Of course. Thank you so much. And I'll pay them all ahead of time and well, since they're having to go to town and get all the materials and all of that good stuff.
They thank you profusely for the fine payment. They make sure to let you know that we'll do our best. This is very generous. We're happy to help. This is a beautiful place. We'll make sure that you have something fitting for it.
Thank you.
Do you need help with the gardening, the groundskeeping? I don't believe any of us do it, but we had somebody new show up recently that was asking for work, and we didn't have any jobs for them right away, but if you're looking for some help, we could send them to you.
Oh, I'll certainly be glad to talk with them.
Perfect. Will you be around here for the rest of the night?
I'm gonna go get my wife and show her what's going on, but other than that, I'll be here for the night.
Okay, perfect. I only met him this morning. I don't remember his name, but kind of a scrappy kid, kind of mottled red hair. Apparently he lost his parents and is trying to find work to get by. Kind of a sad story from what I can tell, but I'll send him up this way.
It's too bad. Well, yeah, I'd love to speak with them.
Perfect. A little bit of time passes. You've got the place to yourself. It sounds like you're going to go get Thalia.
Yes, but before I do that, I do have one... Actually, I'll go get Thalia first.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to find her easy enough. She sees you coming and says, "Oh, hi. What's up?"
Hi. I've got a surprise for us. Are you busy?
No, of course not. A surprise. I love surprises. A surprise for us? How can it be a surprise for you?
Well, you'll just have to wait and see.
All right. I'll cover my eyes.
I'll lead her to the grounds. Okay, it doesn't look like much now. It's only day one, but I'll uncover her. I'll lead her to where the bridge is going to be and the little groundwork that they started here. I'm commissioned a house for us to live in. I was feeling, those interdimensional spaces were kind of cramped and no real windows, and I don't know, I thought this was better.
She stands kind of in a stunned silence. And both of you have been reawakened for some months now, but it's still unfamiliar enough that when all she does is stand and look with sort of this expressionless skeleton face, a skull that can barely emote, there's not a lot of brow range, there's not a lot of eyelid range. It's almost hard to tell what she is thinking. As she just kind of pauses. You almost wonder if she's gone into shock or stasis, or if something is wrong. And then she looks down at the creek, and she kneels in front of it, and she dips one of her bony fingers into it, and gets the tip of the finger wet. And she drags a little tear line across her cheekbone, and then across the other one. And then she stands up and comes over to you and gives you a hug.
I'll take that as a good sign then.
It's beautiful.
It's not much, but
It's
ours, and it'll serve our purpose. And
yeah,
we didn't get to have the life that we deserved, before. So I'm in a we're both in a position to make an honest crack at it this time.
Yeah. No, it's amazing. It's incredible. Thank you. The garden is beautiful too. It's so big.
It's gonna need a lot of work, but I don't know how long I have before we're heading out again, but I have plans.
Right. Yeah, I kind of assumed that this wasn't over yet because I still kind of feel it in my head. Did you learn anything? Do we know what's happening?
I mean, yes and no. If I'm being totally honest, a lot of it really is still kind of over my head, but they're basically the plane of death, or the goddess of death, is like bleeding souls to the desolate king. He's like siphoning from the afterlife, and he was using this like pirate spirit out in this lighthouse who was also a slaver, and I think things might get a lot worse before they get any better.
I have read about so many things that sound like this, but they were fake. And now that I'm hearing that it's really happening, I'm so afraid, and I'm so scared, and I want you to be safe, and I don't want to lose you, but also, holy fuck, that sounds so cool.
It is actually kind of insanely cool. I'm scared all the time, but if I get past that, it is a very, very cool thing that I get to do.
A pirate, undead god of death situation.
Yeah, I looked for like a original first edition Tales of Talim while we were fighting the pirate, but I didn't find one. But here's the finger bone of one of the pirate skeletons that we killed.
She takes the finger bone and she looks at it and says, "This feels a lot more macabre now that I am also Bones. But that's very sweet of you to look for the book, but I want to be very clear. I'd much rather hear your story. Your story sounds way cooler. Plus, you're in it."
Oh, well, if Foster could blush, he'd be blushing. Well, I'm about to wrap up for tonight. Maybe you can stand by while I do just one more thing, and then I'll tell you the whole story.
Yeah. Okay. I'll go wait in my house. And she goes over to the plot of the dirt and sits down.
All right, and then one last thing for me. I will just come over next to Eildwood, just kind of sit on the ground next to her, and I will use consult the spirits. Let me read how this works.
Yeah.
Nature check.
At your level, I believe the default is a 16. So that is a regular success.
Yeah, stand by. Let me read the difference between critical and regular. I might hero point that.
For sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna hero point that.
For sure. I will also say you've literally devoted a ton of time and energy into taking care of this place. Throw on a +2 circumstance bonus to whatever you're...
Okay.
I feel like they're a little friendly by default.
The circumstance bonus is going to say natural medicine, but it's just a +2.
Got it.
Oh,
hey, nice. Oh, no, that is exactly a critical.
Wait.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Yep. So yes, with that, several helpful, friendly spirits begin to emerge. You see a couple of withered leaves that are starting to push into the oranges just barely. A couple of flowers begin to uproot themselves and gather around. A little droplet of water emerges from the creek, and you see a couple of beady eyes poke open. And before you can even offer them any sort of questions or anything, a bunch of them are just like, hey, you've been doing really good work, thank you. It feels great. I can breathe so much better already.
I'm just helping you guys do what you do best. I'm happy to help.
Pollinate.
I trust me, that's in the plans. That is going to happen.
We could use a
But-
lot of bees, honestly.
That is actually so great to hear, because I'm gonna hopefully in the next couple days put up some beekeeping situations. But anyway, would you guys be able to answer just a few questions for me?
Sure, maybe. What are the questions? Is this one of them?
So, that was not one of them. Thank you for your clarification. I appreciate that. What in this general garden area, what's the biggest concern? What do I need to take care of first?
There's a couple of scattered body bits, kind of like you, but just like little pieces of, and they smell real bad in a way that doesn't jive super well. I can show you if you want.
That'd be excellent.
Yeah, and over the course of like 10 or 15 minutes, these spirits essentially just take you on a little trip around here. And they essentially help you dig up little pieces of bone that have been left behind. And you can sense that they are fragments of undead. None of them is coherent enough to have a mind of its own or like a full undead presence. But certainly there were undead, bits have been left behind, and it's kind of leaving a lingering necromantic energy throughout the garden.
Okay, I'll spend some time cleaning that up. And then next two questions kind of go hand in hand, so I'll just do it back to back. Is there anything growing here that is invasive that I need to get rid of, like ASAP? And is there anything that was native here that isn't growing here anymore that maybe I could reintroduce?
That's kind of a tricky question because, frankly, most of the stuff that is overgrown since the last time we had a caretaker is native, and it's the native stuff reclaiming it. But we had a lot of non-native things that were planted here a long time ago that are now gone, and we kind of missed them. We got along well with them. So, like this planter, this one used to have, what was its name? Sunny, maybe? I'll think on it. But anyway, yeah, we were missing some friends if you want to try to bring our friends back. And there's some weeds over there that are real grumpy. We could get rid of those, maybe.
Perfect. That is a huge help. It gives me a great jumping off point.
Awesome. I'll ask around. Sunny was my friend, but I'm sure that the others probably have missing friends too. So we'll talk to them. We'll get a list.
Okay. Well, I'll be here for the next few days. I'll probably be talking to you as often as this feature will let me, once per day. So
Perfect. As you're kind of wrapping things up, you do hear the sound of crunching boots kind of approaching. And you eventually spot, kind of looking around like they're not, they don't know who to look for, and there's not really a lot of people, that there is a young boy. I say young boy, he's probably like 19, 20. He's still in his teens, but almost kind of into that adulthood. With this like kind of ragged, curly mop of slightly reddish blonde hair. Really gaunt features. He looks like he's probably a little bit malnourished. You can see that there are some lingering scars and injuries where he has probably had a bit of a rough time lately. His clothes are ragged and torn, except for like one really conspicuously clean shirt that was obviously like just given to him here at the guild or something along those lines. And he locks eyes with you, and he almost like jumps, right? Like he wasn't expecting a skeleton, but he freezes. He freezes and just kind of looks at you.
ooh, spooky skeleton.
Sorry.
No, I'm fucking with you. It's okay.
Oh, okay. Sorry, my name is Daltska. I was told that I could find work here. I've been out of work for some time.
Doltska?
Daltska. Sorry, I know it is a hard name. Daltska Baranov, I'm from down south.
No, it's fine. I just misheard you. No ears and all. This is you're the gardener, right? The groundskeeper?
Yes, I have not done groundskeeping before, but I can learn. I'm a quick learner.
That's okay. Fortunately, it's a job where you can take your time.
That sounds nice. I am used to jobs where I have to move around a lot. I think I'd like to just stay in one place if that is okay. How can I help?
Well, I actually just got a list of things that we could start working on. How about you meet me back here in the morning, and I'm about to turn in for the night, but I'd be happy to show you the ropes, and I could use all the help I can get.
Okay. It is a deal. I will be back in the morning. Sunrise?
Sunup is perfect.
I will be here an hour before sunup. Thank you.
Excellent. I sleep for about 20 minutes, so I will be here.
Shame. Amazing.
Did I miss something?
This is the child of the man that I shot in the cave.
Oh no. You're pointing.
He lets you be, and you're eventually able to kind of do what you would like.
That's really it. I'll go back to the plot of Dirt, and I'll give Thalia all the details about the prison break and the chain lightning and the everything.
Amazing. She, as you were telling the story, pulls out a couple of books, actually, and you can tell immediately that they are enchanted. They're magical. They look very similar, but one of them has a blue cover, and one of them has kind of like this the blue one is kind of like simple, it's kind of plain, and then the other one is purple, and it's got like a little gold filigree around the side. And as you begin to telling the story, she's, okay, sorry, give me a second, I gotta focus. Is it okay if I write this down?
Oh, of course.
Cool. Okay, go. And when you start telling the stories, she holds one hand over one of the books and one hand over the other book. And as you speak, she begins to kind of transcribe your words. And every now and then, about every 5 or 6 minutes, she says, oh, hold on for just a second. And she will kind of focus on just the blue book. And you see that she kind of throws in some additional words and says, okay, go on.
You are so cool.
What?
You are so cool.
What do you mean?
Look at like the multitasking, the writing. You're writing your own books now.
Oh, well, kind of. I mostly just I got these so that I could record the things that happen. I had a journal for a while, and I've kind of I gave it to a friend, but I realize now that I need a journal, and they were selling these cool journals. I'm not doing this. Isn't me. These are magic journals. They just let me to write with my mind, basically, and it's faster than using my hands. So this one is recording your story as you tell it to me, and this one is also recording your story as you tell it to me. But I'm adding some extra cool stuff to it.
I mean, that sounds like writing to me.
Yeah. In this one over here, when the moon like entrances you in the desert, you have a cool kind of mental duel with a giant scorpion god.
Oh shit! I wish that would have happened. That'd be so cool.
Yeah. So there's the real one, and then there's the not quite so real one.
When we're finally free of all this, save one of those journals, because I'd like to take you on some of these adventures.
Oh, yeah, of course, I'd like that a lot. Yeah, I'll do that. I wasn't going to say that I was getting envious or anything, because I am really scared every single time that you go, but I want to see a pirate undead god thing too, maybe? But like, from a safe distance.
You don't have to worry about it. I'll keep you safe, and I'll flex my bicep that isn't there.
Oh, my hero. Excellent.
I'm gonna be fucking sick. I'm gonna cry and puke at the same time.
Yeah, it's honestly really disgusting how you're shoving your hetero agenda down our throats.
We have 2 straight.
Through the power of monogamy, anything's possible.
Let's jump to Tex. Tex, give me a survival check.
I'd rather not.
This is Bear grilling it out in the woods.
Yeah.
Has formed his own ecosystem in society.
I saw the single digit. I got so excited. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right.
I spend the night in the woods.
The sun is going down. In fact, I'll say this. It isn't, give me a perception check.
I don't need backup rolls.
No, this isn't a backup roll. This is to see if you see something when the sun goes down. Okay. When the sun finally sets is when you finally, out of the corner of your eye, catch a glint of the lighthouse and realize how far you have wandered from the city. You have essentially, so you kind of, I assume, thought that you were wandering in sort of an exploratory circle, trying to regain your bearings or something. And when the sun goes down and you finally see the stroke of light across the horizon coming from the distant lighthouse far to your southwest, you realize...
Never walk in a circle in the forest.
Yeah.
You're not going to do a circle.
You've essentially gone in a straight line past and as far away from the city as you can go in the time that you have been wandering. It's going to be a trek to get back to the city. But you do at least have a heading now. But, like, for real, it will probably be the whole night to walk back, because you've been walking for, like, 6 hours now, and you have another 6 to get back.
Yeah, he's tired. He's going to just find a tree.
Totally fair. Find yourself a tree to kind of curl up in. High enough off the ground that you probably won't be bothered by predators. And you begin to settle in for the night. And you tell me this time. I don't think there should be any roles involved for this one. What are dreams, or what are Tex's dreams like tonight?
Worst he's ever had.
Worst you've ever had?
Yeah. He probably doesn't get any sleep, basically.
That makes a lot of sense.
He's just awake every 30 minutes.
Fantastic. I assume that you'll wake up with some sort of exhaustion penalty. I forget how it works in PF2. But it is a
PF2, so you probably just die.
You probably die immediately, yeah. Every action that you take costs an extra action to remember to not die.
I'll just put myself to dying one.
Yeah. The night passes agonizingly slowly. It is a horrible dance of waking up, nearly falling out of this tree as your reflexes and instincts put you into, like, the cat waking up from a nightmare, sprint off in a random direction mode. And then you fall. And then slowly climbing back up the tree and trying to fall asleep for 20 minutes, 30 minutes, hearing the sound of these horrific monsters all around you. Monsters that at your prime would have meant nothing to you, that would have been a free meal, that would have been a snack that made you stronger. But in this horrible body that you've been left in are a genuine threat. And then finally falling asleep only to be immediately greeted with more nightmares, with more blazing images of torturous sunlight and fire and genocide. And then you repeat this process 7 or 8 times over the course of the night until you wake up from one of these nightmares and you see that the fire in the sky is there in real life. The suns are starting to rise. The cover of darkness no longer grants you any sort of quiet. The jungle is starting to spring back to life. You feel bugs starting to crawl over you. The odds of getting back to sleep now, even if it was fruitful, are essentially near zero. And you just still feel exhausted. Before we continue that, I guess I should jump to the rest of the party. Is there anything else that anyone wanted to do that night before we move to the next day?
I think me and Branch had to finish up our shit in famine order.
Yes, yeah, we gotta do that. Okay, so let's go back to town.
The best part is that by the time Tex gets lost and we all reconvene to realize he's lost, the telepathy is gone because it only lasts 8 hours.
True. Yeah, that is worth mentioning. You do have telepathy if you'd like to use that at any point, Tex.
No, he's in
a state.
Emotional moment.
No, that makes so much sense.
Took everything in him just to tell Foster what was going on.
Yep.
Can I ask, while Branch and Jane are wandering into town, is Jane willing to, are they talking to each other at all? Or is it awkward silence the entire walk?
She's willing to talk. She's nervous. That's the main energy you're getting off of her. She does not like being here with all of this, military presence and Cyrillin presence, and she's very, very nervous. But she's not unwilling to talk, and she's much more inclined to talk telepathically since we're connected mentally than she is to talk out loud.
Then he'll actually be like, well, I've never tried out this telepathic talking thing. Is this how is it working? Are you hearing me?
Yeah, it's it's a little jarring to get used to. It's like somebody else thinking in your mind, but once you get used to it, it's convenient.
Yeah, the reverberating of your voice in my head would drive me insane if I kept hearing it. Okay. Listen, I didn't realize it was this bad. Sorry for bringing you. Yeah, you still okay to keep going?
Yeah, we're here now. Seems like the worst of it was at the gates. So
Yeah. Fuck it. I hate this. I hate seeing this fucking town be filled with these fucking guards. I mean, it wasn't always like this. I mean, it was always like this, at least a little bit, but like, I ain't seen a single Edgesite. I mean, I hated them both, but like, worst of two poisons. I'd rather take them over the fucking Sierra ones if I got in trouble.
It is also noteworthy to Branch as you were making your way over towards the docks and towards the northern half of town. It is to say that the guard has been heightened is an understatement. A better way to put it is that this town is being occupied even more than it already was. There are 3 full 3-masted Cyril ships gleaming in the harbor, and they look like they probably each brought with them no less than like 150, 200 men each. They're patrolling the streets. There is a guard on basically literally every street corner. They're doing patrols on different riding beasts, mostly these white-feathered kind of chocobo-style birds, but also a couple of horses. And people are like visibly scared. They're not sure what to expect. You do see very frequently that guards are harassing people. They're shoving them inside, or they're grabbing them and throwing them in manacles for seemingly minor offenses to be taken down to the docks to the station to be questioned. It's not good. It's not good at all. The vibe is just shit. The vibe really sucks.
The vibe is bad.
Yeah, the
People
vibe is
are being
bad.
thrown into fucking unmarked police cars. The vibe is bad. Yeah. I guess this ain't time to get fucking philosophical or anything, but so let's just focus on the fucking getting in and getting out with this shit I wanted to do. But I guess I didn't realize it until I saw you turn it all back. But you actually are a really good archivist. I'm sorry I couldn't see past what happened in the cave for a while. To see that.
she, her brow kind of furrows a little bit. She says, it's funny. I think maybe we've sort of gone opposite directions on all that in the time we've been apart. The further away I get from it, the more I feel like I can acknowledge that you were completely right about everything that happened in the cave. I've never been more confident in my arcane abilities than I am now. There's a lot of things that I doubt about myself, but my ability to do that sort of thing, I've never doubted for a second.
I don't got a single magical bone in my body. Sister's starting it. You'll meet her soon, so maybe you can show her some pointers or whatever, but me, I can't tell how anyone does it. I think I'm picking up how it works by hanging out with all you. But nah, if there's magic meant to be in the Chursal family, it sure as hell ain't with me.
It isn't always a family thing. Everything that I know, I learned elbow grease and a whole lot of study. It doesn't have to be a gift. Mine certainly wasn't.
Maybe you just have a breadth of human knowledge. Me, I didn't read at all until I fucking got kidnapped by the Edgesites. Then I got really good at it. Only because, the threat of death hanging over my head kind of forces me to be really good at it, but also the faster I could get shit done, the faster I didn't have to do it anymore. Yet somehow I still have it with me.
If you ever want to learn, I'm happy to try to teach you some basic stuff.
Maybe save that for when we meet Belle. I'm sure she'd be excited to learn from an actually good archivist instead of whatever book she found in a trash can. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I couldn't do anything but treat you like shit for a while. I'm sorry.
It's all right. I didn't do a whole lot to earn your trust, and frankly, I did quite a lot to undermine it at times. Let's put the past behind us, huh?
I'm willing to do that. We'll never see Petra or Bernikov ever again, though, so it's fine.
Yeah, that way we'd never see that kid again.
Yeah, he's gone. He got 10 gold. You know what you could do with 10 gold? Certainly not hire a PI to find the guy who killed his dad. I do not take care. Branch thinks that in his head, but forgets that the telepathy is on.
That's the other thing you gotta get used to with telepathy. Sometimes the thing you think, you gotta be careful not to think it out loud.
God damn it. Fuck. Okay.
I wasn't going to say anything, but that's a rather big one.
Is Prospero still with us?
He's in the link, yeah.
What?
I didn't hear he got booted from the link. Unless you can choose who you share it with.
So I think I'm too used to the 5e overall.
Yeah.
I think it's only me and 4 other people.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, so I actually couldn't do Prospero, unfortunately. It's just the party.
Okay, cool. You're good. You're safe.
All right. She told us to meet her around. Where did she tell us to meet her?
So she has told you to meet you over at the north side of the back side of this this wall here, over basically where Jane is standing up along that north side. And sure enough, as you kind of make your way over there, you see that there is an area behind a bunch of buildings that is down in essentially a rain gulch that leads out to the sea. And in that rain gulch, you see pretty well obscured. You only know to see her because you know that she's waiting for her. But kind of tucked behind a pillar, just barely visible from the street, is the silhouette of Belle. And you do see that across from her is a very large painting on this wall that is much more visible from the street, as anybody who's walking around this northern bend would be able to see it. And that picture is essentially of a serial little ship that is missing its sails. They've been tattered and cut.
Before I even start, studying it or anything, I do automatically become aware of chronomancy going on around me to a certain extent. Does it happen with this?
Nothing chronomantic rings up automatically.
Okay.
And you guys are able to make your way down there into the kind of the rainway. And she steps out. She kind of pulls the hood back. Not wearing her Cyrilo garb currently, but still wearing kind of a cloak over her with a hood. She pulls it back and says, "All right, so this is it. This one's been around for a couple of weeks now."
Wait, before anything, you're good. You're safe. You're fine.
I'm good. I'm safe. I'm fine. I haven't told Mom anything, and that's killing me. How are you? How is Dad? Did things go okay?
Well, okay. I'm alive. Dad's alive. We sailed on a bunch of flying ships of Joaquin to get here from Latean. Actually, pretty cool.
Wow, you got a side god now? How's Edith gonna feel about that?
Edith can suck the fucking whitest edge of my taint for all I care, and the side god, and this side god has done way more for me than he has. So,
well, I see. Yeah. It is. I see. Okay, all right, cool. Not my place to judge, really. Lord knows I'm cheating on my god too right now.
Wait, since when were you devout?
I'm not, but as far as they know, I am. And for what it's worth, she does say, and this is a controversial statement, don't think Ava is all that bad. I've had to learn some of her tenets to fit in here, and most of what she stands for is fine. It's art, it's beauty, it's proliferation. Frankly, I don't know where they're getting all of these tenets. Most of them don't make any sense.
Can I,
Have you actually ever read the Holy Book of Ava? Did they make you do that in Edith school?
Well, they made us learn about all the other gods, but not their scripture.
You should do it. It's beautiful. It's basically just a book of proverbs and a bunch of hippy-dippy, the forests are beautiful and light is beautiful and magic and sex and proliferation are all beautiful.
I left for 7 years and you became a fucking hipster.
I did not say that. I'm just saying I don't see how that translates into fucking Navy ships showing up and locking down our city. I'm missing a step somewhere.
Yeah, I don't get it either, but it's happening now, and yeah, I was about to like say something like hopeful, like I can do it, but no, I think the city's pretty fucked. I think this is a bad situation all around.
Oh, the situation would be bad if the official story is true, but the official story is horseshit.
What's the official story?
The official story is what? How do they put it? A special military operation? No, it's fucking war. They just don't want to call it war.
Oh yeah. All right. Well, this is the archivist I brought to study the painting.
Hello, the
In
archivist.
the like 3 or 4 minutes that the two of them have just gone way off the deep end and like siblings speak that I can barely follow.
Yeah.
I've just turned my attention to this thing and started studying it. I've got so much identification stuff.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me an Arcana check with all your crazy identification stuff.
I will use, as I start studying it, my 8 zillion things that lets me reroll a thing.
Hey, pay attention. She's gonna like spin a top, and then it's gonna like do magic or whatever.
I'm looking. You think I'm not going to
Yeah.
watch this shit? It's fascinating.
Yeah.
You say that I'm going to spin a top or something, and then her faceplate splits open into 4 parts.
Whoa,
And then I will
Jesus
also
Christ,
do.
okay.
And then I will also turn my clock, so I'll do this with a total of +3. Yeah, +3.
Yes.
Hey, maybe if you learned how to do that, you'd be a better mage.
I'd split open my face? Yeah, let me just get right on that. If I understand correctly, you're the one splitting your face open all the time. With dick. I'm talking about dick. I'm talking about you sucking dick.
Oh, it says the guy who fucking. It says the girl who fucking flirted with my coworker the moment he saw her. I had to wait. I had to keep waiting for that. I had to like smooze him, you know.
On a 25. Jane, you are incredibly confident that there is nothing magical about this painting, and there has never been anything magical about this painting.
Interesting. I assume it doesn't show up as magical on just like a detect magic.
Yep, nothing on detect magic.
All right. She takes a couple seconds to study it. It says, "Okay. Yes. Hi. I'm the arcanist. What? Tell me about this. What's been happening with it?"
Our group has just been running around doing rebellious art pieces all over the town. And frequently, not every time, but more often than not, a surprisingly high correlation, maybe 70, 80%, the things that we paint happen sometime later. Sometimes hours, sometimes days. This one hasn't happened yet. We painted it about a week ago.
All right. Who's we? Do you have like a specific person doing this? Is it just random people?
It's like 5 or 6 of us. We're technically just an art club, like a straight up art club. But
all right. I just mean that no one's like deliberately casting a spell when they paint these. They're just painting.
no, as far as I know, I'm the only person who has even a small amount of magic. And trust me, I can't do that shit. That's way beyond me.
I think I'm going to throw, operating under the suspicion that maybe this painting has some magic that is being like shielded. I'm going to do a 6th level dispel magic, and I'm specifically trying to like, I don't want to counteract any magic that's happening with this necessarily. I just want to counteract like on the suspicion that it has some
Right.
sort of like
If there's like a nistles,
aura
you're
effect.
trying to
Nistles,
dispel
yeah.
it. Yeah. Absolutely. Give me an Arcana check. You begin doing a thorough sleep, and you begin to conjure up mana, and you begin to force it into this thing. And generally speaking, even if your check had been unsuccessful, the reason it would be unsuccessful is because you would feel the magic there and simply not have the strength to rip it apart. And when your 25 doesn't do anything, you are very confident that it is not that it was a strong ward that you weren't strong enough to rip away. There is no ward.
She takes her top and secures it to her little holster thing again. Well, this painting is just a painting. There's nothing magic on it. There's no chronomancy happening here. There's no anything. There's no magic at all. If you just have people that are just painters making paintings, my suspicion, and I mean this is just a guess, is that the magic isn't the painting. It's maybe somebody sees this painting and does something in response to it. And when I say somebody, I don't like it could be anything from just, if you're a downtrodden person living in a city that's under an iron fist and you see a painting of something happening in resistance to that, you decide to go act out what you've seen. Or maybe it's some sort of god stepping in or something. All I know is this painting is just a painting. Yeah. The painting isn't doing anything magic.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds like a reasonable guess. I assumed the painting wasn't magical. I didn't do this one, but I've done some of them. It's not like we have magic paint or anything. So what do you think? And she kind of looks back over to Branch. You think it's people? Do you think somebody's watching? You think we have a fan?
That's... Well, 70 to 80% of all we painted you. One of them was like a guy being killed in a very specific way.
Yeah. He got fucking murked just like that 2 days later. I felt guilty. I felt like I killed a guy. I mean, granted, he was an asshole. He deserved it, but still, I'm not an assassin.
It's not impossible, I guess, that the painting would lose its magic after something takes place. I'm kind of stabbing in the dark, but maybe the painting was magical at one point, or maybe it would show magical in the moment that the event happened. But as of now, there's nothing divinatory about it. It's not telling the future or anything like that.
All right, so, I mean, what do we do? Do we keep doing it? We stop doing it?
I mean, look around you. You don't think someone's going to pick up that the events and whatever that's happening with these paintings is going to keep happening?
Oh, I'm sure they are. They were already trying to chase it down. Like,
what the fuck's going to happen if they find out that you're painting them? I thought if we found out that it was magical, we could find the source and just, fuck with that for a bit, but... we have no idea what's going on here. If it really is just people being inspired by you, I guess it gives them hope, but what the fuck is going to happen to you if they find you?
I hear what you're saying, and I'll stop if you tell me to stop. But what if it's real? What if this really is just a little spark of rebellious hope? What happens if that goes away? What happens to this city?
I can't speak to that, but just in the interest of making sure you have all the information and can best protect yourself, there are absolutely spells that could be cast to lead to you if someone put a hand on this painting and used the right divinations to lead them to the person who painted it. That's not even especially high level magic.
That's how they found me. And you're smarter than me. You should know this.
Yeah, alright. No, point taken.
There are ways to protect yourself from that kind of magic too, if you or somebody around you knows them. Magic aura spell, veil of privacy, something like that.
Alright. That sounds great. Is it expensive? Can we do that as an item?
You might be able to have someone write scrolls for you.
We have people who can do that back at Landfall.
This, I suppose we should start with the earlier question, because this might not even be an issue. What's the plan? Dad is supposed to be dead. I am a spy who... I'm doing okay. I'm keeping my head down, but the whole army just showed up. I don't know how much longer I can keep that up. What do we do? Mom's just sitting at home. She's at home. She doesn't know any of this is going on.
The plan is you go get Mom. You bring her to Landfall with you, and you and Dad and her reunite. You have a big family dinner or whatever. I give the three of you a fuck ton of money to go somewhere else with.
All right. Sure.
That sound good?
Sounds great. Sounds like a vacation. And what are you going to
do? Two things real quick.
Yep.
Can I've known Belle for a long ass time, and I know that she's like she'd be way more into like the idea of being this kind of revolutionary hero.
Oh yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
Can I roll a perception check with this to see if this is the same Belle I know?
Do you mean like literally is it somebody in disguise, or are you trying to sense has her personality shifted?
Her personality shifted, but ideally both. I feel like...
Yeah, give me a perception check. I've implanted that thought now. I'll give you a roll for both.
Yeah.
On a 17, she seems to be legit, and she also seems to be torn. She is grappling with the fact that right now, perhaps more than ever, is when her usefulness as a revolutionary would actually be the most useful, but also that now is the most dangerous time to do that. She's conflicted. She's conflicted for sure. And I think the main sense that you get just from the conversation you just had, the main reason she is conflicted is not because she fears for your safety or her safety, but because for the past decade, your mom has stayed out of it. She stayed out of it at great cost by literally disavowing you when you did your crime, by not questioning when your dad disappeared. She has gone to tremendous lengths for one reason or another to just continue living. And she doesn't know whether it is worth risking that so that she can be a revolutionary.
You still got both your arms, both your legs. No one's looking out for you yet. People come in Wildfolk all the time. There's no reason why they'd ever be suspicious of you or Mom. And for all of the Cyrilians, you're right, Dad's dead. Or if they find him, whatever business the Cyrilians had with him is just done. I can tell you for sure that his only purpose was to be bait for me.
So what if they find out that you didn't take the bait, or that you did and got away?
I'd be nowhere near you. And they don't find me. And they don't find that I've in any way helped you.
So what? We just don't ever see each other again?
For 7 years, didn't it?
Guess it did.
Listen, you know me. You know I'm basically a fucking liability, right? You know, it's if I did stick around, it would be a matter of time before someone else angry at me comes knocking down the door, and who knows if it's only me they'll take this time, right? You listen to what I'm offering you. You can live in fucking Eden for fuck's sake, and you'd never have to think of any of this again. You can bring some of your fucking art club friends with you.
You still think this is all your fault? You still think it's your fault that we were poor. You still think it was your fault that Mom only had one way out of that hospital bed.
Doesn't matter if it's my fault. Look what happened. I didn't want to see my mother and my father standing by while they were about to put a fucking gavel in my head. And I thought if anyone was going to come out of the woodworks, my support on that day, it would have been you. But not one scream, not one stop it, nothing. And I still came back, and I'm still offering you help right now. I love this family. But I can't forgive you.
Her face is stoic, but a tear rolls down the inside of her cheek. She takes a deep breath and kind of crosses her arms. She's torn between being apologetic and being upset. And eventually she just mutters out, "The morning before you were supposed to be killed is when I first put in my application to work for the church. I could have drawn a blade and charged the church. I could have tried to stop the hammer from coming down. But I knew that that would just result in 2 blood splatters on that altar. The reason you ended up on that altar is because of them," and she points up towards the promontory where the gleaming, recently rebuilt Temple of Aeva is. "And sometimes the correct way to take down a giant is not with a bite, but with a venom. I thought I lost you.
I'm still here. Less pieces, but still me.
I'm glad. Can we go get Mom?"
Yeah. Let's go.
And she starts to walk off over towards the little favela strip where you know that your mom is waiting.
Brent is obviously still disguised. She lets her know immediately. Jane's still with us awkwardly hanging.
Yeah. Jane just kind of watching this whole conversation go down.
What? Her fucking Spanish soap opera story. And
I will as she starts to walk away, and I'll say, "Do you want me to come with you, or do you want me to go? I'm fine either way. I don't want to put myself somewhere I don't belong."
Unfortunately, in the off chance that the fucking Zerlins somehow fucking detect any of us as, plotting against them or whatever, someone who can make us run as fast as possible is going to be very useful. So, sorry, but you're gonna have to endure this fucking soap opera for a bit longer.
She nods, and actually, she on that comment, she opens up her spellbook and starts doing a little re-prepare of a spell in case we need it.
Perfect. Okay. You guys start to head over. I am gonna cut over. Well, we'll do this real quick because we do need to stay chronological. You eventually get there and you find that your mom is there, and you guys both walk in. And she greets you both, and she like doesn't even really ask too many questions. She just immediately, oh, honeys, you're both here. Let me make some food. And she begins to like get some food out.
the fucking immediately he's like, no, come on, Dad's here too. He's not here, but we have him. All right. Papa's. Hacen Lafo. He's fine. He's a little malnourished, but I've been feeding him just a little bit. I had the time to sit down and have a conversation with him yet, but he's around, all right?
You are saying we need to go right now?
Ideally, before the curfew that sets in, right?
She looks back and forth between you and Belle. And Jane, who is with you, who is got a spell book open, is kind of re-preparing spells. And you see she like straightens up, she squares her shoulders, she takes a deep breath, she grabs the biggest meat cleaver off of the rack and says, all right, let's go.
What? No.
I love her so much.
Are you telling me that is not what this is? Are you telling me that it is not time?
It's time to get the fuck out of family wars. Pardoname. What? We're not killed. What are you planning on doing with that?
It is very important to me. It has been in the family for a long time. It can also creep through blood. You think you are the only one? You think you're the only one who for 7 years has thought about what would happen if this day came? If they announced that we were at war? You think they're going to be friendly to us in 3 months? You think we are not the next ones on the chopping block?
Well, I've been thinking about that all the time. That's why I funded your fucking boat out of here. You're not fighting. You're fucking how old? Like 40 something.
You pry this knife from my cold dead hands. Let's go.
¿Dónde es? Where are we going? Where are we going?
I know, you tell me. You came in here with your sister, you say we're going, so where are we going?
We're going to Landfall!
Great.
Real quick, while you guys argue, here. This is going to take a minute anyway. And I cast, it's going to take me a full, 30 minutes to do this, but I cast Veil of Privacy once on Belle, once on Branch, once on Mom.
Perfect.
And then I go through and cast Magic Aura at 3rd level on all 4 of us so that we don't look like we have any spells on us.
Amazing.
She's an archivist, a magician, maga, wizard, whatever.
I work at the elderly home for retired adventurers. You think I don't know what magic is, kid? Sit down and eat. We have 30 minutes. She said it takes 30 minutes for this ritual. I'm making you food.
Okay, fine. Jane, you want anything?
I wouldn't want to impose, but
please
sure.
don't.
She is already
he gives
you 4th bowl, yeah.
He gives you a look of he gives you a look of please don't deny her, please.
I had someone talking about food. I ran as fast as I could.
Cackles you now.
And there's kind of there's a little bit of a fondness to this place. It's been a slummy home. It's been a shitty home, but it has been home for at least a decade for you and about as long for her, even after things got worse. And she says goodbye to the kitchen with one last meal, and she says goodbye to the cupboard by grabbing the most expensive bottle that she has in there, which anyone with wealth would recognize as the second shelf up from the bottom, but for her it's kind of a big deal. And she clips a couple of the flowers, she gets some saffron, and she puts together some paella. And you guys have one last family meal on this tiny little wooden table together. Barely enough room to sit down, all the bowls for each of you. And then when it is done, she says, all right, let's abscond.
Okay.
Just a minor character thing. I don't think Jane says anything, but just sitting in this little home with this little family and just listening to them talk to each other and bicker and banter the way families do, and sharing this hot meal around a table. I don't know, it makes her very emotional. It's a very beautiful thing, and I think that she keeps making eye contact accidentally with Branch's mom, and just I don't know. There's something about like another mother in the room that is like doing all of this to care for her children that is like very touching to Jane.
Yeah, absolutely. There is a point, at some point, like halfway through this meal, where the three of them are bickering about something just totally non-consequential. It's the dumbest thing to be bickering around. And she kind of rolls her eyes and she looks over to Jane and says, kids, they're not worth it. Too much trouble. And there is a sparkle in her eyes that just immediately makes it clear how much of a lie that is.
Right. Jane just smiles. I don't think she says anything in response.
Yeah, I'm paying your way out. I've gotten you like into the lap of luxury. I'm sure I ain't worth it, huh? Yeah.
You know where I was at before I had you? It was just me and your father, and we had a quiet little house up on the north side of town where we could look at the fish coming in, and we could watch the sunrise, and that was all that we needed. We had music and a comfortable lifestyle. You think it is about money still, kid? You have not learned one bit.
Well, maybe you should have washed the bed sheets a little harder before.
Money, this, money, that. Have you found yourself a woman or a man? I don't give a shit. Who are you going to watch the sunset with?
Oh my god! I'll find someone later. Oh, okay. I'll hire a prostitute
later.
sometime.
It's always someone later.
Someone later. Someone. Oh, okay. I will turn this. I will turn this fucking this fucking opportunity around. Okay.
And you aren't seeing anyone either. Don't think you're off the hook, young lady. And she just like rolls her eyes and turns the chair around. Eventually, you guys are able to gather up all your things and begin to make your way out of the city. It is not quite sundown, but it's close enough that you know you need to move quickly if you want to avoid the curfew. You have very good disguises, and they are all veil of privacy. I'm not even going to require a roll. The guards here are not equipped to get through that unless they are suspicious, and I don't believe that you guys are doing anything that would cause them to be suspicious. Tell me if that's wrong. Tell me if you do anything suspicious.
Just poking me with a stick.
Yeah. You want to make some bad ideas? Now's your chance. Eventually, you get to the gate, and a trio of guards kind of say, the curfew is almost done. If you leave this, you may not come back in for the night.
We have arrangements already. We'll be fine.
May the mother be with you. Good luck.
Absolutely go. And I'll just turn to Belle and Mama and be like, any last words to say to Famador?
She kind of like sternly shakes her head no and kind of squares her shoulders and starts to walk off ahead of you, just like leading the way, like she has nothing to say to the city. And it isn't until you guys clear the gate and get maybe a good 30 or 45 seconds out, the crunch of dirt under your feet, the sound of murmuring from the nearby camps, that she kind of just says under her breath in Menko, she was beautiful once.
Or us?
No, you've all been ugly. I'm in the city. No, you beautiful? No. Oh my god. No, are you kidding? You've been ugly since you came out of me.
Oh god. I know a lot of men who disagree with you.
Oh, I don't want to think about that.
Okay.
And you guys begin the trek up. I do need a survival check. You are going through the jungle at night with an elderly woman who has a cleaver.
It can cut through bone! Survival.
If it matters, my hand raise might help them.
Oh, sorry. I don't know why the hand raise system is not showing for me, but yes, what do you
No, you're totally fine. I just had one last little thing before we went to bed for the night, since
Yes.
I have all the spell slots left.
For sure.
I will cast this twice. I'll do one on Branch and one on Tex, and I'll just cast Guiding Star before we go to bed for the night. I know Tex kind of already like did his thing, but
I love that. Yes, I will absolutely let that throw a bonus onto each of them. Branch on a 9. It's not pretty. It takes you way longer to get up there than it took you to get back. And most of that is just that, like, your mom's getting old. She's not equipped to go trekking through the jungle. You spend a lot of time literally just kind of helping her over down trees and roots and getting her through thickets and vines. It doesn't help she's also just a very short, squat woman to begin with, which is not ideal for getting around in a jungle. But thankfully, without incident, you're able to get up to the gleaming, faint, shimmering light of the protective dome that has been erected around the guild. And by that point, if anything were to go wrong, there are people on the watch that could come out to help. And nothing goes wrong. You're able to make your way to get to the guild and back into the campus, where I assume the first thing you do is take her to go see Wentz.
Yeah, that is absolutely the first thing. I'm probably keeping him in my little pocket dimension room.
You take them both over to the pocket dimension room, and as she steps in and sees Wentz kind of sitting on the couch, she crosses her arms and she pouts and then just begins to tirade and then go. She just begins to absolutely lambast him with, "What the fuck were you doing? What are you thinking? Are you crazy? You could have died." And he stands up and smiles and walks over and just puts his arms around her, and she begins to cry.
I'm gonna vomit. Branch says in the back.
While... Go ahead.
You two can have the room for the night. It's completely private. Only people who you let in can come in. I don't want another brother or sister. And he just exits. Well, unless they have anything to say to them while he starts to walk out.
No, she throws a shoe at you.
The chancla? Yeah.
Chancla, yeah.
That does 2 d50 worth of damage if it hits.
Roll
yeah.
It auto hits. It's like magic missile.
Okay, gotcha.
You die.
I take 63 points of damage. Yeah, that sounds right.
All right. Foster, was that the only hand raise, or are you good?
Yeah, that was it.
Okay. Tex, we cut back to the morning. The sun has risen. You have slept like garbage. With that said, though, you do have a heading. You can see where the city is. As long as you stick to the coast, surely you couldn't fuck this up again.
I think I just followed the star.
Oh yeah, you have the guiding star now too. That helps so much. Okay. Yes, perfect. Okay. 10 is great. You start to make your way back, and also, if you would, give me...
I hope so. They got back on a 9.
Yeah. You're fine. And also, give me a luck check. Just give me a D100 or a D20, whatever you feel like. Is that 100,000 or is that $1 million? What'd you do? You did $1 million?
I have no idea.
You got a quarter. You essentially rolled 27%. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. You are able to trek back over towards the city in the direction of the guild, following the star. After about 3 or 4 hours, you get to the cliff where, if you were to drop down, you would find the Kata's home for talking animals. I don't know. Do you just continue to the guild? Where are you headed?
I think he will... God, how easy is it for me to get back up this hill if I go down?
Quite easy. You're a cat. You're very good at climbing
Actually,
and
I don't
falling.
give a shit.
Yeah.
I go down. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to scale your way down just fine. No checks required. You're a cat. You are able to get down, and oh my god, you're so good at it. Easy peasy. You find yourself back down in the city. Nobody seems to have spotted you, and even if they had, you're just a cat as far as they know.
I also have a climbing tail. But...
Hell yeah. You have the, Vanera climbing tail?
Yeah.
It's cool as shit.
That's actually a 28.
Jesus Christ. Excellent. You make it look easy. And you see just a couple blocks away is the large villa, if you would like to head there.
Yeah. I'll just, skulk around, do a little pass.
Perfect. You skulk around. Give me a perception check.
20.
On a 20, you do see that there are lights on in a couple of these rooms. It's still pretty early in the morning. You got started basically at sunup and then traveled for a couple of hours. So I guess it's a couple of hours into the morning, probably 9 or 10 in the morning. So you do see on a 20 that the place is up and going. The animals are out and about. Some of them are eating, some of them are playing. But from a distance, you do see the silhouettes of a couple of humanoid figures, too small to be Lady Kata herself, up in the guest room, up in the northwest corner.
Do they seem to be, like, awake?
They seem to be up and going, yeah. One of them, you recognize immediately because he has the stupid fucking hat. Prospero is up and going, and he seems to be, like, gathering things up. And you do see that in the chair in the corner of the room is a smaller humanoid figure with a couple of horns poking up through the long hair. And they seem to just be kind of seated in a chair reading something.
Can I listen in? Do they seem to be talking about anything?
Sure. You skulk a little bit closer and you listen in. On a 20, they aren't talking very much. But Prospero does eventually say, I'll be back as quick as I can. I just want to stock up. This is going to be a bit of a long trip. And I wouldn't want to be wandering through the jungle without all of the provisions that we'll need. I imagine... I was thinking about going back to the guild to stock back up. I know they have better supplies, and frankly, they're a lot friendlier to, everyone. But I don't want to risk bumping into him again. I took him at his word. I think that if he sees us again, he will kill us. Or at least me. So, I'm going to see what they have here in town. Be good, stay here. I'll be back in about an hour. And Edel just kind of nods and says, I'll be here. I'll be here, yeah. And he comes over and gives Edel a kiss on the forehead. And then goes towards the door.
Once he leaves, I'll go slip in.
Yeah, you slip in and you go through the door. Are you trying to do this unseen, or?
Not really. Like, unseen by Prospero, I wait till he's left, but...
Yeah. When you open the door, and when you step, Edel looks up and says, oh, did you forget some... And goes totally silent.
Fucking Forge not letting me post images.
Oh no.
It's fine. Tex looks like shit. He's pretty beaten up. He's exhausted. Eyes are just like half lit and kind of glazed over. For like water stained cheek fur. He hasn't been like crying, but his body is just like tearing up because he can't process anything.
Right. I think there is kind of initially a moment where Edel doesn't know if it is even safe to speak. But if you don't speak first, after about 5 or 10 seconds, Edel stands up and puts the book down on the chair. And walks over to you. And kneels. And slowly starts to reach a hand out towards your face. Like you're offering it to a cat to sniff it.
I think Tex just jumps at them and tries to just knock them over.
Yeah, there's no resistance. When you jump, Edel just kind of falls back on his back.
He like sits there on Idle's chest. Just kind of leans down and brushes a cheek against Idle's.
That is the point where Edel allows himself to begin crying.
I hate you so much.
I know.
Why didn't you say anything?
What do you mean?
You never told me about him. Never even tried. Why would you let me do anything to you?
It's a long answer. I think I probably would have eventually, but I didn't want you to think that I was doing any of it for the wrong reason. And maybe I don't even know, but do you have time?
I'm not doing anything.
So, okay. I guess the best place to start is with the totems, the taming. It was never... It's not why I started talking to you, but it explains, I think, how I got there. Taming, as I understand it, it's about finding these elements, these core things that make up a daemon, and pulling them away and stripping them away and putting them into the totems. And so when they told me that I had to do it, the first thing that I had to do is figure out what made you. And I think that was the first time that I ever thought why I was spending so much time with you. And it wasn't until I was doing the ritual that I began to analyze not only what makes you, but what makes me. And they lift a hand, and you see with shaky fingers, from atrophy more than fear, fingers that have not been used properly in a very long time, they begin to try to conjure some element of magic. And they fail, and they try again, and they fail. And then finally, on the third one, they close their eyes, they take a deep breath, and there's a spark of a very simple illusion cantrip. And you see the image of a tiger, a carved tiger, a totem, made from wood. Anger was the easiest. You have always been angry, and knowing how you came to be, I understand it. But even though I understood why you were so angry, it was the one part of you that, and he kind of like looks away. It was the one part of you that I didn't mind stripping away. But I should have known that I could never take it all away, because I guess it just makes sense. If you take away part of what makes somebody who they are, they just get mad. You can't fix madness by trying to stop the madness. But that wasn't all of you. There was more left. And so the second totem, I started to look deeper and deeper. And you see that again a couple times, a couple attempts before he's able to conjure the illusion of an elephant. Grief. You, behind the anger, are the sorrow of 1,000 mothers who had to bury their sons. You're the grief of 1,000 lovers that didn't get to say goodbye, 1,000 dreams left unlived. And that was the hardest, because when I took that away, it felt like I was killing them all over again. Grief sucks. It sucks. It sucked when you took him from me. And it hurt and I was angry, but what is grief if not the last breath of the thing that we once had? But that wasn't all of you either. There was still more after that, and so I looked deeper. And this is, I think, where I learned why I walked into that cave over and over. Because when I looked again and tried to figure out what to put that last totem into, and he conjures up the illusion of the panda, all that was left was loneliness. And I started to imagine what it must have been like beyond all of those walls of war and gold and fire, to know that there were entire nations looking on doing nothing. That you were alone, that nobody was coming to save you, that nobody cared enough to help, that you just weren't that important to anyone. And that is the one that hurt the most, because when I first heard about you and what you did to my dad, I knew immediately who you were. I don't know how, but I knew that you just needed to be seen, to be heard. I knew it because I felt it too, not as much as you, but maybe a little. I've heard this call of anger and known that it's only the shadow of loneliness. That there's not any light you can shine on yourself to get rid of it. It can only come from somebody else. And if all it takes to staunch 1,000 aching hearts of wrath and grief is to show one monster that they're not alone, then how could I ever say no? I never told you about him, because when I walked into that cave, it was never because of anger. And it wasn't even because of grief. It's just because I didn't want you to be alone anymore. And I didn't want you to hurt anyone else.
Tex, like me, is full ugly crying right now. He's not like sobbing, but like full, like his body is just like reacting. He just like, yeah, nuzzles into Edel's cheek. He's like, you idiot.
He throws his arms around you, and he just begins to kind of scratch behind your ear.
So stupid.
Yeah, I know. But, I thought with that last totem that would be the last of you. How could it not be? But then when it was all done, it wasn't. And they kind of like reach out with both hands and pinch your little cat cheeks and rub your ears. And when this is all that was left, and I thought my job was going to be over and it still wasn't, I realized that no matter how damning and how galvanizing and how formative our most traumatic and warlike and dangerous primordial experiences might be, and God's above knows that yours were, we're never frozen in time. We're always becoming who we are. And that when I took away everything that you were when I met you, all that was left was whatever I gave you. And I didn't know what it was. I don't know if it was hope or acceptance or love or just a little comfort. But when I saw that there was something left, I couldn't kill it. So I let you be, and I ran away, and I gave away the totems, and I'm sorry.
I don't want to hurt you again.
Okay.
I thought if I could get that moonstone, then this feeling in my stomach would go away, but it didn't.
It means the world to me that you brought him back. I didn't realize when your friend showed up. I thought maybe he was just like a zombie or something, but you brought him back. You stole from the church. Is that what this is all about? Sorry, what feeling in your stomach?
When I found out about your relationship, ever since then I've just felt sick. Like something writhing in my stomach that wouldn't go away.
It takes him a second, and he kind of like... There's a smile that turns into a laugh, but it's kind of a guilty laugh, and he strains, and he conjures up a little mana as best as he can, and he tries to funnel it through his fingers until he finally gets it to work the third or fourth time. And he conjures up a little wooden totem of a golden retriever with his ears tucked and his face low and his eyes looking up. That one's guilt. I don't know if you've felt that before. It sucks. It's one of the worst.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. That's another one you can't get rid of in yourself either. Like loneliness, that has to be someone else. Tex. What you did was wrong. It was awful. You tore a family apart. You tore many families apart. And you have many people that you should talk to. Because what you did to him is anger that should have been pointed towards the people that hurt you, and not just the people who were nearby. But you've gone to great lengths against your nature to make it right. I forgive you.
His claws just kind of dig in a little bit. Don't go.
I can stay here. I'll stay. I do think they'll kick me out for not being an animal after a while.
And he's fully passed out already.
Edel kind of slowly picks you back up and goes back over to the chair. And I think he kind of lays you down on your back and just begins to gently rub your tummy. Time passes. And I don't even know if Tex is awake for it when Edel finally falls back asleep. Or when the door opens. And Prospero walks in and nearly has a heart attack. But sees that the two of you are sleeping peacefully in the chair. And he just kind of sets down his bag with the things he got from town and closes the door and walks back out. True. It'll happen to you. Fantastic.
Next, can we do my long romantic scene with Honey Millions?
Yes. True.
So what do you do for a living?
Actually, I can't remember. Did I convince Bennu to go to Landfall, or was that like a pipe dream?
Yes, you did. And in fact, I believe he is there so like he's visiting here very frequently. He still has a job in Unma, but because of the portal, he can just go back and forth all the time. So yeah, absolutely, and we can come back up there. Kaz, I assume that after your visit here, you eventually return back. Probably, honestly, if you want to, you can time that so that you go back with Branch and Jane and Branch's family, or you can just go up on your own. Either way is totally fine.
I think it would be hilarious if I just like met them in the jungle on the way back to Leopold.
Yeah, that is the best option for sure. But yes, eventually the previous night.
And that way I can get his mom to start crushing on me too.
Yeah, you hear loudly in Menka, which I think you speak.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this is two Spanish families being together because they're the only ones in the neighborhood right now.
Then, like, fully openly, what about him? He is cute. You should sleep with him.
I already have.
She smacks you. What are you doing? Are you stupid? You are not allowed to have any sex until you are married.
What is this double stand? Bella also tried to sleep with him.
She smacks you too. I was joking. He is cute.
Yeah,
Do you think he's single?
I'm married to the sea, Madam Brand. Sorry, what's your last name?
Sure, Saul.
Sure, Saul.
I bend down. I imagine I have to a lot because she's a short old woman, and I take her hand and I kiss the back of.
What were you doing in the fucking woods?
You start to. She pulls her hand back and draws a meat cleaver and points and says, "I am married."
Oh,
That is very sweet.
Then you have a very lucky husband.
He doesn't know it. He doesn't know how lucky he is.
What were you doing in the jungle?
Getting back and evacuating my family from the fucking fascist city right over there.
Oh, good plan.
Yeah. Anyway,
I was showing my brother and sister the house of the talking animal.
oh, we went there too.
Oh, nice.
Can't believe it. Yeah, I just missed you. Whatever. A lot of people seem to have business there, except for Tex apparently, who's never going there again ever.
Can't imagine why he would have any reason to.
Yeah. This is the guy who helped me get Dad back, by the way,
Hello.
or one of them.
Oh, you may kiss my hand now.
Oh.
She holds out. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart, that is... I owe you everything.
Hey, I helped. I did more than him.
Shut up, I'm talking to him.
I put an arm around Branch's shoulder and I say we both helped each other out a lot, but I'm the one who got the finishing blow on the edge ledge.
She smacks you. Keep your hands off my son.
Yeah. Okay. We've been doing a lot of. I don't know, whatever the fuck you call this adventure. And he owns a boat. We stole one to get there because it was like a lot faster. I'll tell you what.
My boat.
Yeah, I'll tell you all about it later. When we find Dad, he probably has to know a lot about it too. You doing good with your siblings? Are they not as bad as this awful bitch right here? What's that, pal?
I ate a bumblebee. They said it was okay, that each of their lives individually is essentially expendable.
Who ate a bumblebee?
Laguna. It wasn't on
did you do
purpose, it was an accident. It stung me and my tongue is now doing this weird thing.
I tried to eat one too, but it was too fast.
I murder her.
Don't murder my little brother. I swear to God, I'll go back in time and kill your son in front of you again.
You've unraveled the plot. Kaz built the train.
Yeah. I invented train.
Eventually, you guys all regroup. I don't know how long Tex sleeps. I assume it's hours. I assume that he is passed out, catching up on every ounce of sleep that he hasn't had. Not only last night, but years.
Yeah. The last 6 months.
Yeah. So it probably is a little while before Tex eventually wakes up, and I don't even know if you go straight back to the guild or if you hang out here for a while. But eventually, you do all get regrouped. We do still have a little bit of time left, and I know that there are still, you can still have a lot of conversations you wanted to have with each other. if we would like to try to get those in.
One thing really quick.
Yes.
Just, this is more out of, honestly, like, curiosity. At some point, like, the next morning comes and Tex isn't here and no one knows where he is.
True.
Does anyone care?
I think I care enough during downtime that I'm going to cast Scrying on you. Just honestly because I want to stir the pot and see if I see you with...
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. I'll fail.
That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, on a failure, you see Tex at Lady Kata's, curled up in Edel's lap, asleep in the corner.
Lovely. I'll just say...
Literally having cried a bunch, too.
Right. So he's fine. He'll be back in a bit, I think.
Where the fuck is he? We do this.
He must have gotten lost or something.
Yeah, he probably got lost in the wilderness.
Definitely does look like he got lost for a little while.
I could have stopped him. I saw him heading the wrong way, and I choked.
It's not your fault, Foster. It was bound to happen eventually.
The man needed to wander. Hopefully he got where he needed to go.
Maybe he found a loving wife out there.
Everybody needs to find a wife. Everybody should be a husband or wife guy. That's the end goal.
I don't remember what was on my to-do list for this downtime now.
You said at least you wanted to talk to Kaz about Tesseract stuff is the first thing on your list?
Oh, right. Hugely important.
When we get back, actually, Branch will actually go up to you and be like, so thanks for that. I know that was complete wash, and you just had to stick around and deal with my family shit for a bit.
Oh,
You need any help researching time bullshit or whatever?
No, honestly, it's fine. It's a really precious and sacred thing that you guys have. I'm happy I could help. But yeah, if I need any help, I'll let you know.
All right. Yeah, I did do some digging on those. I was curious. I know last time you brought it up, I completely undermined it, but honestly, the idea of time travel, I didn't ever think of it before, but kind of cool. And I wanted to see if anyone else tried it before, and I don't know if you know this, but a lot of people have, and it didn't end well for most of them.
Yeah, I've done a fair bit of research of my own. I've learned some of that too, but found some more promising leads as well on our little excursion. So I'm optimistic. I think I'm pointed in the right direction.
And it's real late, so I don't think Feck is going to be able to give you the info, but I did roll for that a while ago, and I think I got some good info. But, like, Branch is, like, willing to share with you, like, specifically, like, what he... The way he researches things is very, like, social and goal-oriented instead of, like, empirical. And the angle he was coming at it with is what did they potentially do wrong for their, like, time travel rituals. With like how they prepared or who they were or where they got their supplies from,
yes,
in order to like help you with like what can you not do wrong, right?
Yep. And it definitely does help. He finds a few things that you didn't find in yours, because obviously you've studied this exact same thing at basically the exact same libraries and resources, but with more of an academic angle than a like social angle. And I don't know if I have a new tidbit of information that I can really feed here. He comes with most of the same stories about people turning into gray goo or monsters, although with the new context that you have, it certainly makes more sense why those things happen. But he's at least able to come up with like some like places where you can find the reagents that you need that are more reliable. The most successful of these experiments, Branch, you learn like, oh, the one where they actually did get there and they came back, they just made too many echoes. They did it by using these reagents from this supplier, so we should use that supplier, and so on.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, she'll spend some time kind of cross-referencing her notes with Branches and jotting down some things from his. And then at some point, I will go find Kaz during this day. Say, you got a minute or maybe like an hour? I got some stuff I wanted to go over with you.
Sure, I've got some time.
I'll find a place that I can talk with just Kaz, like privately.
Yeah, easy enough. You guys can find somewhere.
Sweet. I will get out Jane pulls out of her like satchel bag a giant stack of hundreds of pages of papers and schematics and notes and shit. So we talked last night before, whenever that was. We found the facility where Tesseract was building the Machina project. It had been kind of catastrophically destroyed for the most part, but I was able to find a lot of their notes and schematics, the way everything was made, the technology. I have tried my best to make sense of it all, but there's parts of it I can't quite make sense of, and if we're going to go tangle with this thing, I think it'd be best that we know as much about it as we can. There is something that you should know, though. And she kind of flips through some of these notes into kind of like the really dense arcana of it all, like the notation for the magic behind it. And says, I was looking through all of this, and it was strange at first, but just look here. And she points at like a page of like formulas, and at the bottom there are the initials JC. She says, that is me. I think. Oh, I don't think. I'm certain of it. It's the way that all this magic is notated. This is my work. I don't know how. I don't have any memory or knowledge of being involved in this. I don't know what this means. For obvious reasons, I haven't told everyone about this yet, but
Interesting. I'm a little surprised either of us are able to read these notations without going a little bit batty. That seems to be how it usually goes, right?
well, this is all pretty much, I don't want to call it straightforward. It's obviously extremely complicated and advanced. It took me days to parse it all, but none of this is paradoxical. None of it is incomprehensible in a magical sense.
But my first reaction and hunch is that it seems to be written by you from, a different you, like that note I found in that watch.
Right. And by the way, there was another note in that watch hidden in an inner compartment.
I missed it?
Apparently. And that's what I assume as well. I guess I don't know what to think. I know that Tesseract built this, and she kind of just like looks down at herself. I don't suppose there's anything saying that they couldn't have built more of this. I don't know where it would get its consciousness or its mind. I don't know if this has to do with chronomancy, if some version of me has slipped into this timeline in some other way. I have no idea. All I know is that somehow some version or iteration of me is involved in the creation of this, and for all I know, may even be there, may even be with the Machina. I'm sort of struggling with doing the smart thing or the right thing. I want to go. I want to go to help stop this machine and save Fetch and Sketch's mom and stop what Tesseract is doing. But I also wonder if it is a bad idea for me to be there. For this me to be there. I don't know. Sorry, I'm dumping a lot on you at the moment. I guess the main thing is here's a bunch of schematics and notes about machinery for you to look at and see if you can find a weakness, find something that I missed.
Well, I'm certainly ecstatic to look over them. I'm going to need a lot of coffee for this, but I'm sorry to tell you that I think your hunches about all of the time travel are definitely more well-informed than anything I might have to come up with. So if you think it's a bad idea for you and possibly another you to be there at the same time, I trust your gut.
Yeah, I'm not sure yet. I want to think about it some more. I
Wouldn't want to make like a temporal black hole or something like that, right?
Right. But I also don't want to...
Is that what they're called?
I also don't want to rob the DM of the really cool scene where you guys have to tell which one of us is the real Jane in the fight.
And then it would be like, oh, which one do I shoot? Do I shoot the robot, or wait, they're both robots?
I have great news. I already got to have that scene at the lighthouse, and if I ever do it again, I'm just stealing the McElroy bit because it's the funniest thing that's ever been done.
Yeah, there is a part of me that thinks if I don't go, then I can just very plainly give you all blanket permission to destroy whatever Jane you encounter there. But then I also don't know why. Like if I did this, there must have been a reason. But there can't be a reason that would justify these horrors. I don't know. But part of this, she kind of flips like halfway through the package. Part of the way that they constructed this machine and the way that they power it is with time travel machines, devices. Time travel might be a generous term for it. They're essentially just sending a single soul's sympathy backwards in time by a few minutes, thousands and thousands of iterations of it, and repeat.
That does remind me of a very small detail that I forgot to bring up in your initial study of these notes, but now that you've had weeks and weeks, or at least a couple weeks to study them, there is a segment in here, and this is purely flavor, but I still think it's important. Early on in this project, they experimented with putting people into 10-minute periods of bliss, of just pure joy for 10 minutes, and using the sympathetic energy from that, sending it back in time, repeating it. The exact same process, but bliss instead of torture. That method ended up being about 13% less efficient, so they scrapped it.
Absolute fucks. Jesus. Fucking 13%. That's shocking.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'll just leave this with you for the time being. Obviously, I know you're not going to parse it all in today, even, but just whenever you have time, just look through it. Let me know what you find out.
I had a lot of novellas to get through, but this will replace my nighttime reading for a bit.
I've got plenty of notes that I've taken on it all as well, so I can share those with you too.
Excellent. I can't wait to compare notes. It's so fun.
Excellent. Let's see. Foster had a thing that he wanted to talk to Jane about, I think, according to the note.
Ooh, skip that for a second because I got to remember what I wanted to talk to Jane about.
Understood. Got it. Let's see. You also had something you wanted to talk with either sketch Jane or Kaz about in regards to crafting.
Yeah, I'm gonna need Ethan there for that for sure.
Okay, got it.
I'm gonna need Ethan and probably Sketch for what I had. I mean, I can at least run it by Kaz and Jane while they're in here. Hey, Kaz, Jane, I've got a kind of weird question for you. I am trying to do a magical crafting project, but it's like esoteric, I guess. Kaz, you saw the weird obelisk in the lighthouse that was like exuding a magical force to compel undead to come towards it. Do you think you could craft something like that to exude a different type of energy?
I possibly could.
I like the idea is to craft I don't know, one or two that essentially just cast this spell on repeat to put around the gardens, just to kind of help, I don't know, mellow the wildlife out a little bit. Just up the vibes in the garden, essentially. But I don't know if that is something you know how to do, or if the obelisk is kind of more of an esoteric Ethan thing, or arcane slant to this could help at all in Jane's case.
Kaz, give me crafting or arcana. Either one's fine.
Can I help him by making an arcana check?
Yes.
I imagine that at this point.
Yeah.
You come to Kaz after he's already. It's late in the day. He's already probably spent a lot of time studying on these notes. He's on like his 5th cup of coffee. He's frazzled. But he's in that oh shit, we'll just kind of see what works sort of stage of creativity. So oh god, there's something terribly wrong with my inventory.
You hate to hear that.
You really do.
Some of the thumbnails and stuff just aren't loading, so instead...
I need to make a note. I totally forgot. I need to refresh the API key still. Let me make a note to...
So I actually have one of these.
Oh, shit.
Nice.
Amazing. Okay, perfect. That helps a bunch. Go ahead and give me crafting, Kaz. And you have a plus 3 because Jane is a master in Arcana with a crit.
Sorry, my headset fucked up again. I actually have one of those. I'm going to pull it out, dig around in my bag of holding, or spacious pouch, as it's called legally in this system.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll try to... I don't actually have, like, the reverse engineering crafting feat.
You can still study with Arcana. Oh, okay, then you can just craft it. Yeah.
I'm a goddamn genius. I say, as like Kaz is saying this out loud, he's like, I'm a goddamn genius.
You are a goddamn genius.
Thank you. Come on, 20. Aw.
So that is a 26 total. Checking the DC. Okay. Minus 11. Okay, that is a regular success, but not a critical success. So let's see. You effectively get the formula. You could make one of these obelisks after studying it for a long time. The raw materials are frankly pretty simple. It's just kind of onyx, a little bit of gold. The critical element here that you learn is the obelisk is essentially just like a transmitter. It's a beacon, right? The magic being provided is kind of coming not from the beacon itself, but from a glyph that is formed on the ground underneath it. It's basically built on top of this glyph, and then it transmits it, it broadcasts it. And that glyph is powered by a shard of the moonlight, of the seed, of the moonlight prayer. So essentially, you could make a beacon that does a very similar thing to almost any other spell, It will not be as strong if it is not a necromantic effect. These are beacons that are designed to spread necromantic effects more strongly than anything else. With that said, to do what Foster is asking, to make beacons that spread essentially animal friendship and animal kindness throughout a remote area, absolutely within your power. The big thing that you know on these good rolls, though, is you can do the beacon, you still need a natural spellcaster to provide the glyph at the very bottom of it. You will need to talk to Sketch to get the spell that it amplifies. Or Foster himself, I think, could do it as well. He's a natural spellcaster.
Honestly, I do have the spell. I don't know if it matters that I'm not very good in crafting, but...
he would do the crafting, you just have to supply the magic.
Oh, yeah, I can supply the magic for sure.
For sure. For what it's worth, as kind of a meta nod above the table, I know Sketch would love to be involved in this process, so if we want, I'll try to set it up so that you guys can all do it together.
That's kind of what I thought. Yeah, that's totally fine.
Cool. Then yeah, you guys can kind of get started, and we'll play out the back half of this when we have Sketch.
Amazing.
Lovely.
Let's see. What else did we have? You had the talk with Jane, if you know what that was about.
I do remember. We can jump to somebody else if you want, since I just did the crafting thing.
Branch wanted to talk to Tex when Tex gets back, which I assume is later tonight, but we can jump forward to that if you would like.
Maybe, but did I get a return on the check that I made about that? Do I have results?
Right. The vibe you get is yes, absolutely. So having his identity is certainly a lot. If they have even just like a hair that was left behind, that will make it even easier. However, in your research, you also learn, partially from Finn and Darwin and the people at the guild, but also from Baby Boy, because he's been the one who's doing a lot of this work. He got back before you did and has spent a couple weeks putting up, frankly, some incredibly powerful divinatory barriers through the repowered word. Starts with an A, not Alcatraz. We just did this last week. Alcazar, that's the one, yeah. So essentially, the entire guild... Yeah, Alligator Alcazar. The entire guild is very well protected from divination at this point. So within here, probably fine. While traveling, frankly, it's likely that almost all of you are eligible divination targets, but especially Tex. With that said, you rolled well enough to understand. Jane's absolutely correct. There are spells you can throw on yourself while you're traveling, and there are even items that just protect you from divination as you're walking around. You guys have a ton of gold. You can buy those items to protect yourself from divination while you're traveling.
All right, gotcha.
Yep.
I mean, the most Branch wanted to say about that was, Tex be fucking careful, or Tex be more careful. But I guess context has changed and shit like that. I don't know. We could still play out that scene if there's less important things to do.
It's kind of we're wrapping things up, but the point of this session is to have these conversations.
Yeah,
I'm looking through the list. I think Foster wanted to talk with Jane.
I do want to try to do some scrying rituals, or not scrying, but the divination rituals, if we can do those.
Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, because that's the thing that could influence what happens next. So yeah, tell me what you're scrying on.
Not scrying. I wanted to do the ritual, the Cinder Stone, I think it's called, where you see where an item came from.
Yeah.
I want to do that on a number of things.
Perfect. You guys have a ton of gold and a ton of resources. You can essentially do this for, I believe it was 50 gold a pop. And if you just keep, I know we haven't actually split the gold yet, but you can cover it. Just keep track of it.
Sweet. These are all kind of essentially trying to get at the same person, but Jane visits this place. Anyone who wants to is welcome to come. I think she would maybe specifically invite Kaz, probably as part of the conversation we had earlier about the alt Jane that he got the stopwatch from. She says, I kind of don't know why this didn't occur to me sooner, but the guild has a divination ritual that lets you trace where an item came from each time it changes hands. I kind of want to see if I can track down where the stopwatch came from, and then if that fails, the note, and if that fails, the other note. See if one of these gets me a hit on where these things are coming from. So yeah, that's basically what I want to do. I want to start with the first thing I want to do is the crown that I found in that cave where the kingship riddle was set up.
Okay.
and do Cinderstone on that.
Branch will go with you because it sounds kind of fun.
Yeah.
Give-
If I remember correctly, there may be like checks involved with this too. So
There is not a check. There's just a D4 roll.
oh, okay.
So let me get a D4.
Balls. Can I spend a hero point on that?
I have
Is that a
allowed
thing
it.
I can spend a
I have
hero point
allowed
on?
it before, so I must allow it again.
Delightful. You love to see it.
Love to see it. Okay. The water begins to churn, the mist begins to rise up from the waterfall, and an image begins to appear. We jump to the most recent time the crown changed hands. We find ourselves back in the cave, and we see that a hand is holding the crown. And as it lifts it up, it is brought into torchlight, as if somebody they found it and they're inspecting it. And this person is... Where are you? Where'd you go?
Sorry, remind me above table real quick. It doesn't show, this ritual knows not to show me getting
You,
it.
correct. Yeah, it
Okay,
avoids
great.
you. I have to jump to the map because I don't have the token in the folder. I only have it on that map. Actually, we can just jump to the map. That's where the scene's happening. None of these people are here. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, boys only.
Now I can't see the map though.
I'm working
So
on
dark.
it.
It's so dark, Vac.
Shit. Where'd he go? Hang on. Sorry.
Is it Ghosty Boy?
It's not Ghosty Boy.
Is it the Librarian?
Not the Librarian.
Is it Howard Tannen?
It's not Howard Tannen.
Is it Jane again? Because the token's right there.
It's not
Jay!
It's not Barlevinsky. Hang on, I'm looking. Hang on, I gotta go pull him. I thought the token
Is it
was...
someone? Is it Kaz, but he has a robot eye?
You got it. It's Kaz with the robot eye.
Straight up, nat 20, it's Marlon Minsky.
Is it a living train?
This is gonna drive me crazy.
He
He's a
never
living train inside of a cast suit.
In the alternate timeline future, Kaz has made himself into like a Thomas the Tank Engine sort of thing. It's just my face on an actual.
Absolutely.
You see
Exploding to kill my son.
You see a brief vision of a man kneeling down, picking up the crown and inspecting it. Like he walked in here and kind of found it, picked it up to look at it, and then set it back down. This man is very short. He has big, like, Coke bottle glasses, so big they make his eyes look ridiculous. And he
Oh
himself
my gosh.
is incredibly short. This is some sort of a prospector or a miner, you think. He's got a big backpack with a bunch of gadgets poking out. You can see that he's holding a rifle. You do see in the dim light of his torch that behind him are some archaeological drones, and that on his jacket is emblazoned the Tesseract symbol. And you see that he sets it down and says, and kind of waltzes off over towards the north.
Do I assume correctly that this person is not familiar to me?
You do not recognize him, correct?
Okay.
You rolled 3, you get 2 more.
Yes.
Amazing, I love this. I'm so glad you did not roll a 1. The next person you see is in the same area, obviously, because the crown, well, as far as you know, hasn't been moved. And it's a very similar event. Someone kind of walks up to it, spots it, bends over it, picks it up, looks at it, and sets it back down. The someone, in this case,
Whoa.
is an enormous eldritch being. The librarian we all recognize out of character. In character, I believe Jane has seen a vision from Baby Boy of the librarian one.
Yeah, I think that's right.
I think, maybe, I'm not 100% sure.
We all saw his carrot weed vision of the librarian.
True.
Yeah.
Then in the clarity of an illusion, you now all see this towering eldritch being who must have army crawled into this cave if he walked through it physically, who kind of stands up, bends over and spots this crown. And of all the things in here, it seems that this tiny crown is what grabbed the librarian's attention. And he stoops down, picks it up in his hand, and he looks at it. And then says in a language that Jane understands, Illith, Good. Everything is still going. And sets it back down. And then he too begins to walk over towards the north.
As
Cool
both,
guy.
what a cool guy. In the previous vision and that one, is this cave caved in or is it not caved in?
Oh, give me a perception check.
I don't want to. I want you to just tell me.
Seems like that's something that you should probably just be able to see.
The thing is, these scenes are normally just focused on the object themselves, and there is a whole ship between you and the cave.
I know.
On a 24, though, you're able to see well enough that in neither of these visions has the cave caved in. There are no signs of rubble.
Some Tesseract motherfuckers did do it.
The next vision. Kaz, are you present for this?
Yeah.
Will save.
Oh no.
Hang on, I'm just typing out something stupid really quick.
Sure. sure.
Next one is Honey Millions. Who put the crown here?
Cat with the robot eye. There's no way it's not.
My only regret, as you fight through the now somewhat familiar feeling of seeing a paradox, is that I don't have a token prepared when you see a gnoll, elderly, probably in his 60s or so, and at first you almost think it might be your father or your uncle, until you see the missing finger, and the mechanical eye with a single red light glowing who, behind sort of a grizzled, weary, worn-out expression, enters the cave with a sigh, looks around, sees nothing, the ship is not here, the crown is not here, fishes out from his bag a small clockwork orb of some sort, sets it down on the rock where we know the crown will be in a moment, and presses something on the top of it. It spins to light. There is a flash. There's the whirring of energy. Things begin to manifest. The ship, the rocks, glyphs begin to pour out from this orb and across each of the rocks, planting some sort of an arcane ward onto each of them. The password system, as you learned later. And then finally, the skeleton, and then a golden crown set on top of it. And then this gnoll kind of says, he doesn't say anything. He just kind of gives the vibe of, my work here is done, and walks off. Kaz, you feel a tightening around your core and your spine that travels up to your neck. Those of you looking at him recognize his fingers beginning to go long and turn gray. His hair begins to wither. But you have experienced this enough times, and he has built the mental resistance, and frankly kind of already had a hunch, it sounds like, is able to power through this paradox without spawning or becoming an echo.
Oh, so that was me, right?
It certainly looked that way, yeah.
Man. I'm handsome in the future.
Yeah, he was way more handsome than you.
Oh, thank you.
And you do lose more body parts than me. Sorry, bad timing. I think this was that was quite that was you. Was that you?
Aged pretty well, don't you think?
Yes, not
But
bad.
also, what the fuck is this place? I've never seen this ship or this crown in my goddamn life.
Okay, we have to go deeper. I'm gonna take out the second note that I got from future me, presumably, that came out of the watch in this cave and gave me like the answer to this riddle, and I'm gonna use the Cinderstone on it.
Okay. Give me a D4.
Can I get any sort of context for what I just saw? Who's it? No? Okay, we're just going on? Okay.
She's like, no,
Oh,
like, so focused.
Kaz
Does that
just-
mean I'm immune to paradoxes because I'm dead?
No, your bones just grow long and gray and like Play-Doh.
I do want to see the Foster
Bone
echo
echo?
token.
I imagine you just look like a putty from the Power Rangers.
Hang on, I think I should be in there. We'll be fine.
Also, why isn't there a token for Hot Future Kaz?
Because I didn't know you guys were going to divine this so soon. I should have known. He explicitly warned
I
me.
love that you said, here's the echo token, and then just pulled my token.
Give me a second. Foster.
I will say, while you're looking for that fact, I'll say in character to Kaz, we went looking for a, oh, it's so cute.
That's the cutest thing in the whole world.
It's cute
It
that
really
we're
is.
music for this.
What
Yeah,
did Foster
absolutely.
look
He's so
like?
special.
He lost his arms, but his ribs grew.
It kind of looks like one of those like weird preserved anatomical models of like just the nervous system.
Oh, yeah.
I can
It
yeah, yeah.
imagine-
does, yeah.
This thing flying through the sky like a wingsuit.
Still with
Like
the
a
flowers
kite made of
around its
skin.
skull. Ugh. Okay, it's
Yeah,
less,
why'd he go from bones to skin?
less cute.
As Jane's setting up this ritual, she'll say to Kaz, we went to Basatat to essentially looking for an entrance to nowhere, to where Baby Boy came from. And we found one in a cave that had, well, what you just saw there, a ship and this crown. And then I got a note out of the stopwatch that you gave me that gave us the answer to the riddle to solve this puzzle of this ship. Honestly, that's you now know basically as much as we do. We didn't spend much time there. Tesseract was somehow involved, and it
Oh, it seems to be the fucking case.
looks like some future version of you put it there.
Oh, it's as soon as you look at a paradox and let yourself slip off into the oblivion.
Done and done.
And speaking of
Honestly,
which, we'll
why?
save Jane.
No, that's
Can I
not
see
necessary.
Oh, I get to keep the coat. Why is my head so flat though?
Kansas is funny. What's the branch one? This is we're all sharing.
Kaz just looks like a naked mole rat.
Kinda does, yeah.
So does Tex.
I look like a Wallace and Gromit.
Do I know if that's a failure effect?
That is a success. This one was a lowish DC for reasons that you'll probably understand in a second.
Does Cackles have one? Sorry,
I don't think Cackles does.
Why not?
I don't know. I can't tell you. The first. Oh wait, that's the wrong person. Hang
That's Kaz.
The first scene that you see, Jane, is a flashback to the combat that you were not there for out of character. But it is the combat in the cave where Kaz found this this clock, this pocket watch. Essentially a dark cave filled with stars, kind of like this one, except there was no ship in it. It was just a cave. There were some ruins, perhaps, but nothing conspicuous. It was lots of just like ruined temple stuff. Fighting against what appeared to be an echo of you. And when you see that is when you perform your will save. You fight it off pretty easily, expecting perhaps to see something like this. Everybody has to pin you down and kind of help you look away for a moment. But you were able to fight through it without spawning or becoming an echo. The thing dies, and it leaves behind this pocket watch. The next vision comes. Yep.
Sorry, super quick if I can interrupt.
Yes.
Just this may still be the vision that I'm receiving. The thing that I'm trying to do this divination ritual on is the note that I received, not the watch itself.
The note
If
in
that
the
change-
watch, right?
Correct.
Got it. Understood. I got
Okay.
you.
Cool.
The next thing that you see... Oh, ponder, 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 ponder. I have to be very smart here for a second because somebody very smart was involved.
A man needs to ponder.
Man needs to ponder.
A man must ponder. The next thing that you see is a desk in a very dark room, lit only by a pale blue candle, where a fully cloaked figure in a dark black cloak with a black covered face mask, black gloves, no exposed features whatsoever, is peering out from under their hood and writing this note. And then they stuff it into the watch and they close it.
Now, I know. I heard all the words that you just said.
Yeah.
Is this person me?
Give me perception. Yeah, it's just perception in the system. Give me a perception check. They are the correct height. It certainly could be. They have the correct anatomy. It certainly could be. What strikes you on a 20 is whoever this person was alone in a dark room and was still taking time to obscure their appearance.
It's because I knew that I would do this.
Seems like a pretty reasonable suspicion. The next vision happens, and it is one you've already seen before. It is you in Liberty, in Wexisas, being given this watch by Rita Connors.
Whoa. Wait, hold on. So the furthest back thing is the pocket watch being given to me by Rita Connors.
Yeah, the third event is essentially line by line identical to the one you experienced at the start of this campaign when you checked your own pocket watch for Chrono Tri-Rite and saw it being given to you by Rita Connors.
Fascinating. Very intriguing. Okay. I think the next thing Jane does is then tries to just perform this ritual again, both with the stopwatch itself and with the first note, essentially knowing that I'm presumably going to get the same results for the first three things, but fishing to see if I can get the fourth.
I completely, blatantly ignored the distinction that you made earlier. You do not receive a third event for the note. When you do the watch, you get the third event that I just described.
Okay, I understand.
Yeah, sorry, that is fully on me.
Nope, you're good. So, essentially, if you'll allow me to, I'll just roll another D4 to see if I get a fourth thing.
Sure, absolutely.
Just by repeating the ritual with the stopwatch itself.
Yep.
And then I'll spend my last hero point on that.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay. So when you do the watch, you do get the third scene where you are given it by Rita Connors. And then for the fourth scene, you see what would have been the second scene early in the campaign, where Rita Connors is assembling this watch in the Tesseract lab in the workshop. And it is essentially identical.
And I realize all too late that I could just, no matter what I rolled, it would just loop eventually. Okay. Fascinating. I really want to get one step further back on the crown and know who gave that crown to Kaz. What's the limitation on this ritual? I assume I can only do it once per X days or something.
Let me double check. I think it's a week, but I'll go see. I should have it written down somewhere.
Cool.
It might just be money, and you guys have so much of that, but let me see.
I'll say I'll pay 50 gold over and over until I get number 4 if it's just money.
Oh, I don't have it written down. Let's give me a luck check. On a 51 or higher, it is limited only by money. You know what? You got me, fair and square. I did not specify.
You did it.
That is clearly
should still roll
51 though.
Yeah, it would have been so funny if you dropped like a 48 or some shit. Oh, that's it. I do think that is over half.
Yeah, we're over half there.
We're over half. Yeah. Then yeah, you can do it essentially as many times as you want. Make sure to keep track because we are getting into like the hundreds now, which is almost
Yep, so I've
meaningful
spent
to you.
150 gold so far. Here's another 50.
There we go.
Yeah.
That's not too bad. So we got up to what, 300 total there?
Yes.
Because I have no gold in my inventory, I'm going to make my total gold inventory right now how much negative I need to do whenever we divvy up loot.
Perfect. Got it. You find yourself in another dimly, fully darkened room, illuminated only by a soft kind of glowing blue candle. Once more, you see a fully cloaked figure. And you see once more the future Kaz. Kaz, if you watch this again, you do need another will save.
If I see it coming, if this counts as like an obvious threat. Oh, he doesn't need my help.
He's
Never
got
mind.
it. He's got it.
I get a good look at it.
Yeah,
At
just
me.
look him dead in the eye. Look him dead in the one robot eye.
I do actually.
Or which,
Like, I want to see like if how much I can study just from the quick faraway look. I want to see if I can figure out what that weird little fucking clockwork thing I put down is.
okay. So you see it again. You see this time it is the fully cloaked figure handing it over to what appears to be an older version of yourself. And the older version of yourself takes it in their hand and then kind of looks over to the figure and just says, "Really?" And the figure does not respond. And in fact, kind of like pushes to get older Kaz out of that room. And the scene ends.
All right.
Kaz, you can give me crafting or arcana.
You still have a hero point.
Sorry, I'm a bad listener. Where was the crown in that scene?
It was not visible as a crown. It was the golden orb from which the crown came in the third vision.
Okay, understood. And it was just handed to Kaz by
cloaked
robed person.
Yeah. Yep.
Lovely.
On a 20.
I rolled it. You got an 18.
Use the new result, even in source. Got it. On an 18, there are a few things that you're able to say with certainty. Extremely advanced machinery. To peel the curtain back a little bit and talk in meta terms, you're seeing arcanotech that is about 30 or 40 years advanced from where this campaign is set. You are seeing it 30 or 40 years into the future. It'd be like if I showed you an iPhone 40 or whatever. Just
How many cameras does it have?
the exact same amount, except
Is
it's
Congo
thinner and
still
it costs
free?
it costs more than having a child. And there are no meaningful features, and they've taken out all the jacks now.
Excellent. Does it have any buttons at all?
No buttons.
You have to buy a new one when it runs out of battery.
It links to your neural chip. You have to pay a $400,000 a month subscription, or your heart stops.
But is Congo free yet?
No. Anyway.
Someday we'll get enough cameras on the iPhone to free Congo.
On an 18, extremely advanced technology, arcane technology, and on an 18, Imric technology.
Of course.
That's really all you get on an 18.
Just because you let Jane do a similar thing, can I tell if it's something I made?
Ooh. On an 18, I don't think you can tell.
There's not like the Votzies.
Not that you can see... not that you can make out on an 18.
All right,
If your perception is like better than your crafting, you can give me that, but I think your crafting is better.
Well, I would like to unpack all of this forever, but I simply must go to bed.
Yeah, we
in
are
real
about
life.
25 minutes over. I think we'll probably wrap here. I'll look through the list and see if there are things we didn't get to. I know for sure there's at least a couple, and we can try to get those sorted out next time.
Good session. Good session.
Hell yeah, that was lovely.
Whoa.
I cried a couple times.
I cried a lot. It was, 15
Wow.
years of build up to that.
Yeah.
What? 15 years?
That's how long ago we started this campaign, right?
Oh. And then I look at the mirror and realize I have a robot eye I've never noticed.
Make a will save in real life. All right, gang. I'm out of here. I love you. Goodbye.
Later.
Bye.
Bye.
Eastward of Eden, where the clouds meet the dirt, we left our poor mother and seeded the earth. Gates they were shuttered, the latches were locked. Oh, eastward of Eden, where men become gods. Though our people, we toiled as one, the fruits of our labors thrived under the sun. Our children they fed to outnumber the stars. So eastward of Eden, where day turns to dawn. Watered our forests with fire and flood, and fed our own egos with our brother's blood. We starved every ocean till they ate up our shores. Oh, eastward of Eden, where we always want more. Our towers they rose up and set with the sun. Our servants they burnt us with fiery tongue. We rode our wings of metal, surprised when we fell. Eastward of Eden, where heavens are hell. of Eden where the dust meets the dirt. We murdered our mother and strangled the earth. Forgive us, oh mama, whose face we forgot. Oh, eastward of Eden where men become gods. Eastward